I heartily welcome all of you on behalf of UBUNTU Consortium of Women Entrepreneurs Association, MSME in Department of Commerce and Industries, Government of Karnataka, to National Women Entrepreneurs Conference and International Women's Entrepreneurship Day celebration. Together we grow. I'll say together. I kindly request you to say we grow. Okay, together? We grow. Together? We grow. Please make some noise. Louder. Together. We grow. Together. We grow. Lovely. Okay, I kindly request all the dignitaries to please join us on stage. Firstly, I welcome Mr. Y.K. Pathak, Additional Chief Executive Officer and Chief Buyer Officer, GEM, States, New Delhi, with a huge round of applause. Let's welcome Mr. Y.K. Pathak to the dais. Along with, I kindly request Dr. K. Socrates, IDS, Joint Director of HW, MSME DFO, Bengaluru, Dr. K. Socrates. Along with Mr. Hari Shankar, Head of Transformation, ONDC, New Delhi. Hari Shankar. President of FKCCI, Mr. Ramesh Chandra Lahoti, sir. I kindly request you to please join us on stage. Rajiv Kumar, CEO of Hippo Innovations, Ubuntu Mart. Rajiv Kumar. Mr. B. Ulagian, DGM of SIDBI, Bengaluru Regional Office. Mr. B. Ulagian. I heartily welcome you, sir. Yes. Mr. Mallanna Sasalu, CEO of Purvankara Provident Housing. Shri Mallanna Sasalu. Mr. Shrikant G, Zonal Business Head, HDFC Mutual Fund. Mr. Shrikant G. A warm welcome to Mr. Shrikant Ji. Anyways, today's event's captain, Srimati K. Ratnaprabha, our beloved president. We warmly welcome you, ma'am. Along with the Vice President, Srimati Rajalakshmi. Rajalakshmi, ma'am, I kindly request you to please join us on stage. Vice President of Ubuntu. Uma Reddy, ma'am, is here on stage. Vice President, Operations. Srimati Jyoti Balakrishna, Honorary Secretary. Srimati Lata Girish, Treasurer, Ubuntu Consortium. I kindly request everyone to please take your seats. Thank you. Once again, a warm welcome to one and all. Usually we'll start the event with the invocation. So being an anchor, I'll turn to be a singer now. He Gananayaka Vigna Vinashaka Buddhi Pradayaka Sukhadayaka Siddhi Vinayaka Bhapramadanayaka Gajaraja Mastaka Varadayaka He Gananayaka Vigna Vinashaka Buddhi Pradayaka Sukha Dayaka. Thank you. At this special occasion, we have a very, very special song of Ubuntu. I kindly request all the members to please join us for the Ubuntu song. Sir, cordless mic idea. Presidents can all join from the place where you're standing. Are you all ready?
Some of you come. Presidents, come here. This place. Whoever can come, please come. Where's Leela? Yes. Come here. Leela, come here. You come. Leela, nan pakkada. Ili bani. Okay, whoever can. Go this side. Come on. ಇಲ್ಲ ಮೈಕ್ ಇದೆ ಈಗ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಹೋಗ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಫಿನಿಶ್ ಮಾಡೋಣ. One. So this shows our strength. 45 presidents across 10 states in India. Yay. Come, hey.
And this is a song.
Yeah, Lata. Start.
Yeah.
Nave Ubuntu, Nave Oggattu, Nave Ubuntu, Nave Oggattu. ಒಲವಿದೆ ನಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ ಬಲವಿದೆ ನಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ ಒಗ್ಗಟ್ಟೇ ನಮ್ಮ ಸಂದೇಶ. We are Ubuntus, we are Ubuntus. We work to make the world a better place. We believe in our mark, we will make our mark. We will make the world a better place. We work to walk along a path however long, turning every stone on our way. We dream and we dare, we'll show you that we care. We will make the world a better place. Nave Ubuntu, Nave Oggattu, Nave Ubuntu, Nave Oggattu. ಒಲವಿದೆ ನಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ ಬಲವಿದೆ ನಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ ಒಗ್ಗಟ್ಟೇ ನಮ್ಮ ಸಂದೇಶ. ಒಗ್ಗಟ್ಟೇ ನಮ್ಮ ಸಂದೇಶ. ಒಗ್ಗಟ್ಟೇ ನಮ್ಮ ಸಂದೇಶ.
3 cheers to
Ubuntu!
Hip hip!
Hooray!
Hip hip!
Hooray!
Hip hip!
Hooray!
Too good, too good. Huge round of applause for all the presidents.
ಇಲ್ಲಿಂದ ಮಾತಲ್ಲ. One second. I want to speak. Yeah. Divya wants to say.
I think all of us have gathered here only because of this person. Let's take a moment to appreciate the incredible leadership of Srimati K. Ratnaprabha. Her unwavering dedication, strategic vision, and compassionate approach have not only shaped our consortium, but have also set an inspiring example for all women entrepreneurs. A strong pillar of Ubuntu Consortium. Let's welcome Srimati K. Ratnaprabha, retired IAS officer, President of Ubuntu Consortium, to give the welcome speech along with the introductory speech.
I mentioned in the WhatsApp group, don't leave till 5 p.m. Okay? Allot one day for yourself. We should allot one day for ourselves. Children will take care of themselves. Husband will be free for some time. Don't think of running back home. So till 5, as we have mentioned, Honorable Governor is going to attend the valedictory event and going to have a beautiful award function. And it's very, very difficult to get the Honorable Governor to attend an event like ours. So I request all of you to be there when he comes. Now, good morning, everyone. Honorable Chief Minister Sri Siddaramaiah has been always supportive of our events. But I think this time he couldn't make it because every Saturday he's in Mysore, actually. So it was our mistake that we didn't see the dates. Anyway, he sends his best wishes. Our special guest, Sri M.B. Patil, Honorable Minister for Large and Medium Scale Industries, is very, very busy with the marriage in his family tomorrow or day after. But yet, he promised to be with us for some time. He'll be joining us shortly. So till then, we thought we'll carry forward this whole program without, wasting time here. So good morning, and as you could hear from the song, the spirit of Ubuntu, it's a very interesting spirit. It's an African tale of how can I be happy if you're not happy. I am there because you are. So with this concept, I just made a small note. I always feel delighted to speak on an occasion like this. Together We Grow and Women of Worth are two flagship programs of our consortium. Time has flown, and I cannot believe 5 years have passed since we conceived the idea of Ubuntu Consortium, the footprints of which were laid during my stint as Additional Chief Secretary, Industries and Commerce in 2014 and 16. At that point of time, we made a policy for women, and that is how I came in touch with all the women associations. We did Invest Karnataka, and we did Think Big, thanks to Parul Soni of We Connect then, now ABWCI. And once I retired, we thought, there's so much energy in the women entrepreneurs. We're all working together. Why not we continue it? And then we met one day in Uma's house, and we conceptualized the idea of the Ubuntu Consortium. At that time, we were only 8 to 10 associations. We thought, why not we make a consortium of all the women entrepreneurs association so that we help each other to grow. And that is how we registered it as an NGO in March 2019, with me as the founder president, Rajalakshmi, lovingly called as Raji, as the vice president, Uma, founder and also vice president operations, Jyoti as the secretary, and Lata as the treasurer. And we had Devaki from Hubli representing that belt, Saramangla from the Gulbarga side, and Gayatri from Mysore. So we registered this as an NGO, and we never realized the strength of this whole NGO. But the idea was to support the women entrepreneurs and their associations to upscale. And now I'm very happy to say we are nearly 45 associations spread across 10 states with secondary membership of nearly 20 to 25,000 women entrepreneurs. A great clap to all the women presidents who are all present here. I can't thank them one by one because we're falling short of time. But all of them have contributed to the growth of the consortium and have also, the age-old jokes of women can't get together has been smashed. So we have proved that women can be together, get together, and work for each other. So that is what Ubuntu Consortium has proved. And as we went along the journey, we did a lot of events, networking during COVID, and we are doing digital marketing programs. We have covered more than 1,000 women in digital marketing. I wouldn't like to take much of everyone's time, but I just wanted the audience on the stage to know what we have been doing. And what we do is we support the Women Entrepreneurs Associations. We supplement their efforts. We try to give them more opportunities which may be beyond their reach. So that is how we go ahead. So today we have with us Sri Pathak, Additional CEO and Chief Buyer Officer for States and Union Territories from GEM. Many of you have heard what is GEM. It's not this GEM, okay? There is other GEM of Government of India, which many of us have heard, but we can't access it. People keep asking, how do I get to know about GEM. So Mr. Pathak has come here to talk about them. There'll be a session also. I request my founders, or one of you, who's coming up, give me the. Sarvamangala Patil, founder from, our founder and also from Gulbarga, Mr. Pathak, sir, please come Sarvamangala to, quickly, to welcome. We thought welcome will be along with a memento for you. So, Sarvamangala Patil. Then I request Jyoti Balkrishna, Secretary, to welcome and also to hand over memento to K. Socrates. A big clap to Mr. Socrates. This event would not have happened without him and his team sitting here. They are the ones who motivated us to, the team is sitting here. Mr. Ramesh Chandra Lahoti, I request Rachna to please give a memento to Mr. Rachna Kodi Parval. Gayatri Bandilala. Without the President FKCCI, without FKCCI, the father of the industry, the children, especially the daughters, cannot prosper. So we always had the support of FKCCI. We have our past president, Mr. Gopal Reddy, also here, whom we would be recognizing in the afternoon. And their presence has always helped us. Now we are also going to launch a Ubuntu Mart, which is going to be wonderful. A separate mart for women entrepreneurs. It's unique in India. And this is possible with the support of ONDC, that is Hari Shankar, Head of Transformation. Devaki, I request Devaki to hand over a memento to Mr. Hari Shankar. And this mart could not be also launched without the support of Mr. Rajiv Kumar, CEO of Hippo Innovations, My Store. Rajiv has helped us to, launch the Ubuntu Mart. Mr. Ulaigan, DGM SIDBI. And without SIDBI, we can't have support for women entrepreneurs. I request Lakshmi Devi Gopinath Sweda, President from Shimoga, to hand over a memento to him. Mr. Malana Sasalur, CEO Purvankar Provident House, has been very supportive. I request Ratnaprabha Patil to hand over a memento. Big. Katakta, yeah, okay. I hope all are covered. Anybody? Oh, Miss HDFC, right. Srikanth. I request, so many of you, and we are so excited. Mr. Srikanth, Zonal Business Head, HDFC Mutual Fund, has agreed to sign an MOU and promote financial literacy. I request Lata from Kasia, Mysore, to hand over memento to him. So welcome, everyone. And now, we just wait till the minister comes. I would request Mr. Socrates to speak a few words, and then also Mr. Lahoti and others. 2 words. Come, Socrates. Again, a big, hearty welcome to Dr. Socrates, Joint Director, MSME. And you can see the logo out there. Without their support and team, Gopinath and Shashidhar, we wouldn't have actually organized this event. Thank you.
Big gathering. In my house also very few men. In my office also very, very few men. But here all are women and we are minority. So with the strong support of beloved Madam Ratnaprabha, I take this opportunity to say a few words on behalf of MSME DFO and on behalf of my organization, MSME Development Commissioner, Minister of MSME. Of course, there are many dignitaries, they are present today, because I am meeting Mr. Hari Shankar sir second time, and of course Mr. Ulaigan sir is always with MSME DFO, and my colleague Mr. Gominath Rao, and Sasi Kumar, our FKCC President, Lokati sir, and all women leaders and smartly managing entrepreneurs. SMEL, mean it, smartly managing entrepreneurs of women. She is, Madam Uma Reddy is one example of my way of defining smartly managing entrepreneur. Of course, I know her personally, that's why I'm taking her name. Of course, there are some women entrepreneurs, they have come from all the way from Udupi also, they are a good number. Yes, and after all, they are my place. I have to always recognize them, encourage them. And Srimati Sridevi ma'am also there, very popular figure among women meetings, as well as she's doing extremely very, very good work about exports of handicrafts in Karnataka. And of course, Lada madam, she's representing cases, Kasia, woman wing. I'm also welcoming up all women entrepreneurs known, Archana is here. So all those. Anyway, fine. See, this all actually started one day. We are actually having another meeting organized by FLN? Yes, eMerge. So they had a chance to have a lunch with ma'am. Then that way we have discussed about how to organize a program on the eve of Women Entrepreneurs Day. I wish that all women, tomorrow is the Women Entrepreneurs Day. So Madam Ratan Prabha has actually brought an idea of celebrating Women Entrepreneurs Day. So on that day, we might be able to celebrate it. At least on the eve of Women Entrepreneurs Day, we should have one program. That's how it all started. And we just discussed about that. And we wanted to also part of this Women Entrepreneurs Day celebration. That's how actually we come into the picture. And from the day one, our Jyoti Balakrishna madam, she's very, very active lady. I do not know where she gets the energy from. And anytime she used to give time and discuss all those things. And we just planned this activity. Then we just thought, it should be women-oriented, because one area which that is actually lacking is actually marketing. So that aspect we wanted to make it an point of agenda of this workshop. So that is actually we planned, and Ratan Prabha ma'am has actually come forward that we should actually not only explore the possibilities of marketing opportunities within a domestic nature, we should also identify some opportunities abroad also. So that's how actually we try to find out some ambassador level or somebody has good knowledge about opportunities in other countries. That's how the one session we just planned that we should have in global business opportunities. Second is about, there is a government scheme for supplying to PSU, public sector undertaking, at least 25% from micro small enterprises, particularly 3% from women entrepreneurs. So the report actually says that many times PSUs are not able to cover the 3% of purchase from women enterprises. So that is one area just we wanted to highlight that. Then we thought, okay, we should have a session about doing business with public sector undertaking. And third aspect is, there are many institutions actually supporting or promoting for the growth and development of enterprises in general, particularly for women also. So we thought we'll have a session about institutional support. That's how that other session is also included, and we have a madam from NABARD also. I think first time we are actually roping into MSME meeting. So that's how the other session was actually planned. Coming to why MSME is interested to organize marketing related or development related program is very simple. Marketing is one area which is actually very, very crucial for any organization, whether it's small or large or even run by women enterprises. Of course, it is much more complicated. It is run by women enterprises when they do marketing. Marketing is nothing but actually identifying a market, as well as identifying proper customers, as well as planning to supply those items or services in time at an affordable cost with a quality aspect. So that is actually a crucial part. Many times, lack of information or paucity of resources or unorganized way of doing business, it normally leads to not only getting new customers, even it is difficult to retain the existing customers. That is a problem faced by, in general, by micro, small enterprises, particularly women entrepreneurs. So to avoid that, we should have some kind of scheme. So Government of India has actually planned a scheme called Procurement and Marketing Support Scheme, under which we have actually a scheme for organizing vendor development programs, where we will be bringing out public sector undertakings as well as micro, small entrepreneurs to the same platform. We provide stalls free of cost to exhibit their products, and respective PSUs will try to identify best micro, small entrepreneurs who can able to supply items to those PSUs. And this micro, small entrepreneurs also have a chance to interact with PSUs, public sector undertakings, to have some kind of business opportunity in the future. Recently, we had a vendor development program organized as CASIA, and one entrepreneur was telling that we never thought that we will be able to directly discuss with the HAL. So that was actually the opinion. Still, many of the entrepreneurs have, even it is there in Bengaluru, the entrepreneur says that we are not thinking that we will be able to directly discuss with HAL. So we can think about the entrepreneurs from the rural background. So that notion is actually doing business with PSEs, it's not an easy way, and it is not for everybody. So that kind of mindset has to be removed. So this kind of vendor development program actually helps micro, small entrepreneurs to get an opportunity to see the products, to know the services what PSE is looking for, and also have a one-to-one negotiation discussion with them. So that is one aspect. It is actually greatly helping micro, small enterprises. Second aspect is about conducting this kind of seminars, workshop related to marketing supports, where the information is actually disseminated. There is a chance of interacting with many other institutions as well as other agencies which are continuously supporting micro, small enterprises, particularly women entrepreneurs. Then other point is about we are also supporting any micro, small entrepreneurs, enterprises to take part in any domestic trade fairs across the country. They can They can actually participate, and they will be reimbursed in the stall charges up to certain cases 100%, in case of women as well as SC entrepreneurs, and other general category 80% stall charges will be reimbursed. So this actually gives an opportunity not only for exhibit your products within your city or your town. We have the opportunity to go across the country, participate in different places, and explore new opportunities, and also expose yourself to the new market. That's how actually it helps for women entrepreneurs to grow further and get some kind of support from Government of India. This is how actually the program is, this is how actually we joined with UBUNTU. That is a fantastic way of African way of life. That's what Madam was telling actually. We also wanted to, what is the tagline, Madam? Grow with? We also wanted to grow with UBUNTU, all with other respective gentlemen on the dais with their organization. With all of you, we wanted to join with you, grow together with the few words. I wish you all success in this program will bring out. And of course, without my colleagues' help, this would not have been happened. I thank Mr. Sasi Kumar as well as Mr. Gopinath Rao for taking this program to this level. Thank you very much. All the best.
Thank you, Dr. K. Socrates, sir, for the beautiful words. Now, I request Head of Transformation from ONDC New Delhi, Mr. Harishankar, sir, to please address the gathering with a huge round of applause and thanks a lot for supporting UBUNTU Mart. Sir.
Namaskara. No, absolute pleasure and privilege to be here. It is so inspiring to see the power of entrepreneurship, and particularly women entrepreneurship in this room. When I came in this morning, and I was sitting in a corner and seeing the camaraderie and the energy in this room. Really, what you're doing for the economy, for the livelihoods that you support, and the overall growth of the state and the country is amazing. I mean, really, my privilege to be here on behalf of ONDC. I'll just take a couple of minutes to talk about ONDC. And when I first met Ratnaprabha ma'am, which was a couple of months back, and she was explaining what is being done as part of this UBUNTU consortium, it was really inspiring. And I think this theme of Together We Grow is in many ways the theme of what we do in ONDC as well, right? So ONDC as Open Network for Digital Commerce is a government-sponsored but private, not-for-profit organization. We roll up to the Ministry of Commerce, but we are a private, not-for-profit with investment from multiple private and public sector banks and institutions. And the theme of ONDC is really about how do we promote digital commerce in the country in a very democratized manner. And why is this important, particularly for an audience and the industry that you all represent? World over, we have seen that when digital commerce takes off, obviously as consumers, all of us benefit, right, initially. And all of us today buy practically everything online. So, we have seen that as consumers. But one of the trends, which is a little bit worrisome, is that the bigger players, the bigger industries, the bigger sellers tend to gain more. And the bigger platforms of e-commerce tend to get a much greater level of power from both consumers and sellers. Right? That's what has happened world over. So, noting this trend, while at the same time we have to promote digital commerce, right? If you look at the penetration of digital commerce in the country, overall we are about 6 to 8%. Now, it is very different across different sectors. If you take airline ticket booking, probably 90% of booking happens online. But if you go to the other extreme, if you look at grocery, for the country, it will probably be about 2 to 3% of grocery happens online, right? Now, for those of us in kind of urban, in Bangalore, etc., the number will be much higher. But overall, we are only at about 8% penetration. So, which means we have to, one, as a country, grow the level of digital commerce. At the same time, grow it in a manner which is democratized. It gives equal opportunity to bigger, smaller industries, producers, and also power to the consumers. So that was the theme of ONDC. So the way ONDC is structured is, like I said, we are a not-for-profit organization. And we work primarily with partners, technology partners, commerce and operations partners who really bring the power of it. And I'd like to thank Mr. Rajiv for coming here. He's again one of the leading partners for ONDC. And he and his team have been responsible for UBUNTU Mart. And similarly, there are many other applications which are coming up on the network. So like I said, we work with partners. But there's a particular theme which is about how do we empower small sellers and small producers. And when it comes to small producers, we are working very closely with SIDBI, who is again supporting us, and we are using the power and access of SIDBI and the expertise. We are also working closely with the Ministry of MSME, and many of the programs of the Ministry of MSME are today joined up with ONDC, so that we are able to together bring that to the industry and to consumers, but in particular focus on the small and medium enterprises. So I won't take too much time. It's again, like I said, it's our privilege as ONDC to be representing here. We believe that together there is a lot that we can achieve through digital commerce. And I would urge all of you both in your own respective enterprises and then collectively in your associations and in the UBUNTU consortium, how can we work together to make this a success? From ONDC, we are fully committed to really helping small and medium industries in particular to help get everybody onto digital commerce, which is a huge opportunity for us. Frankly, for all of us, and many of us in ONDC, we have spent our entire life in corporate, and when we moved on here, the really inspiring thing is what can we do to transform livelihoods, grow the economy, leveraging the power of digital commerce, but do it in a democratized manner. So again, look forward to working together with all of you in taking forward this vision. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Harishankar sir. Now I request Mr. Ramesh Chandra Lahoti, sir, President of FKCCI, to please address the gathering.
ಎಲ್ಲ ನನ್ನ ಸಹೋದರಿಗೆ FKCCI ವತಿಯಿಂದ ತಮ್ಮ ಈ ನ್ಯಾಷನಲ್ ವುಮೆನ್ ಎಂಟರ್ಪ್ರನರ್ಸ್ ಕಾನ್ಫರೆನ್ಸ್ಗೆ ಆತ್ಮೀಯವಾಗಿ ನನ್ನನ್ನು ಬರಮಾಡಿಕೊಂಡು ನಮ್ಮ FKCನ ನಮಗೆ ಇನ್ವೈಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಕ್ಕೆ ಫಸ್ಟು ಐ ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ದ ಆರ್ಗನೈಸರ್ಸ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಕೇಂದ್ರ ಬಿಂದು ಆದರ ಮೇಡಮ್ ಶ್ರೀಮತಿ ರತ್ನಪ್ರಭಾ ಮೇಡಮ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಆಲ್ ದ ಡಿಗ್ನಿಟರೀಸ್ ಆನ್ ದ ಡಯಾಸ್ and of the dais. First of all, I say, Matru Shaktige Nanna Namana. Yakandre, the Karnataka government has given a slogan of 1 trillion economy. And I believe, seeing all the women force here, unless you participate and contribute significantly in Karnataka, we cannot achieve 1 trillion. That is my clear message. Without your support, women entrepreneurs will play a major part and role to make Karnataka 1 trillion economy. That is my feeling. And as our Prime Minister has said, reservations for women, FKCCI immediately cashed upon that idea, and in another 2 years' time, we'll have a woman president of the FKCCI, that is Ms. Uma Reddy. And as FKCCI, as you are being an entrepreneur, yeah, madam? Okay. That is up to the madam when she comes to become the president. We have paved the way. We have to wait another 2 years, precisely. But before that, 2 years are still there in FKCCI. FKCCI doors are always open for any entrepreneur in the women entrepreneur in the Karnataka, maybe any organization. If anywhere you find difficulty in registration, payments, loan, please call FKCCI office. I assure you on behalf of FKCCI that FKCCI will respond in 24 hours to get your problems solved across Karnataka. And the women force are coming from rural area. Earlier, madam was in the government. I just reiterate, because as I'm traveling across Karnataka, I find a lot of people, especially youths, both boys and girls, coming in the Friday night, going from Bengaluru to their destination. Monday in a hurry, they come back for work in Bengaluru. Here I also urge UBUNTU and all organizations that Mr. M.B. Patil wanted to say in front of him, that make each district a big company should go there, so that at least we can minimize 2,000 people, young and youths, to coming to Bangalore, so that they can have their living there and workplace there. That is the idea I wanted to move it to Mr. M.B. Patil. He is not there. But in any other forum, I am going to represent to him. And as women entrepreneurs, there are a lot of people, ONDC is there. Initially, I had also written to him, to Mr. Nandan Nilekani, on how groceries wholesale can be a part of the online portal when it was in a nasal start of structuring the ONDC portal. I request once again, so welcome him to FKCCI, so that throughout Karnataka I can open a ONDC platform for FKCCI on your platform. So, and on behalf of FKCCI, with the permission of Madam, I invite all the women entrepreneurs on November 25th at FKCCI, Women's Entrepreneurs Day. I welcome you on behalf of FKCCI. Please do join and come. And very happy that you are contributing to the economy as well as, but more important to me is that you are creating jobs. That is more important for a nation like us with 100 plus population crore plus 140. We are, that a slogan of FKCCI, as rightly said by Madam, FKCCI will stand with all the Association of Women Forum to help and contribute to the economy of this great nation. Thank you. Thank you, Vandana.
Thank you, Ramesh Chandra Lahorji, for the beautiful, supportive words. Thank you. ಅವ್ರು ಮಾತಾಡುವಾಗ ಚಪ್ಪಾಳೆ ಹೊಡಿತಿದ್ರು, ಇದಾದ ಮೇಲೆ ಚಪ್ಪಾಳೆ ಬರೋದು ಬೇಡವಾ? Let's give him a huge round of applause. Now I request Mr. B. Ulugian sir, DGM from SIDBI Bengaluru Regional Office, to address the gathering.
ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. Respected dignitaries on the dais and off the dais, good morning everyone. Though we had associated with various member associations of UBUNTU, be it Havek, Image, Kove, Kasia, I think first time we are associating with UBUNTU, it is all because of Madam. So whenever I meet Madam always asks, you have been associating with all the associations, but why not with UBUNTU? So I won't take much time. I just wanted to say one thing. Though Government of India, state, central, and various institutions who are trying to support MSME ecosystem, coming out with various initiatives, subsidies, new schemes. The major challenge comes now, on the other end, MSMEs, they are not aware about what is available to them. There is a huge lack of awareness at the ground level. So this gap have to be bridged. That is what the SIDBI is trying to play a major role by associating with the various associations across India. In this directions, recently we partnered with Kasia and we are trying to organize financial literacy outreach program across Karnataka, reaching out to each and every district in Karnataka, covering through 21 events. Through these events, we are trying to create awareness about the various opportunities available to MSMEs, and also we are enable and facilitate them to use these opportunities. And another one, ONDC is here and we are going to have a MOU today. And you may be wondering why SIDBI is into the picture when MOU is happening between UBUNTU and ONDC. So here SIDBI is going to play a facilitated or supportive role, wherein through which we'll be sensitizing the member units of these associations about what is ONDC, why you should get on board on ONDC, what are the digital opportunities, commerce opportunities available to you. So that is one thing, and as well as we have also empaneled various cell and network participants at SIDBI, and through them we'll support you to come on ONDC, as well as if you have face any challenges or any queries, if you have, by getting on a ONDC platform, we'll try to address that also. With that, wish you all success, all the best. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Now I request CEO of Purvankara Provident Housing, Mallana Saslu, sir, to address the gathering.
Good morning, everybody. I was not prepared to talk anything, so that does not stop me from talking something from my heart. Matrushri Suruparadanಥ ನಮ್ಮ ರತ್ನಪ್ರಭಾ ಮೇಡಮ್ ಅವರೇ, ಮತ್ತು all the dignitaries on the table, on the dais here. So just that I will just share few things. Thanks first of all for National Women's Entrepreneurs Conference and making me part of this one. ಒಗ್ಗಟ್ಟಾಗಿ ಬೆಳೆಯೋಣ ಅಂತ ಅದ್ರಲ್ಲಿ ಬರೆದಿದೆ. So I just want to narrate one story. This was probably some 5 years back. There was a program that happened in a village near Mandya in Bukanakere. And Madam was there as one of the guests, and Chief Minister was the chief guest. And we were waiting for the Chief Minister, and that was a village. So obviously we were put in a tent, and I was one of the person who was invited, and I was sitting there and watching Madam. And there was one IAS officer, lady IAS officer, maybe 23, 24 years old, and that was her first year as the IAS officer was there, and she was sitting next to Madam. And I could see Madam telling her how she wants to portray herself as an IAS officer in front of others, and how to be fearless when delivering her duties. And, it was hot. It was in a shed. Everybody sweating. But madam didn't leave that opportunity to teach a youngster as to how to grow and how to grow. So that's a growing together. Maybe that's the concept that maybe all of you could probably take something from this story as to how to support each other in growing. Just a little bit about myself. I'm one among the 5 children in the family, and 3 brothers in middle, and sister at the top and sister at the bottom. So we were actually kind of protected at all times between these 2 sisters. And my mother is only a 4th grader. She studied up to only 4th grade. And my father was a government officer, so who was transferred every 2 years across the state. So when I talk about entrepreneurship and things like that, there is one thing that comes to my mind is about what Reliance chairman Mukesh Ambani said. Somebody asked him, what is the one thing that is required to be a great entrepreneur? And he said, only one word if I have to say, it's the courage. So I always wondered that, who has the most courage, who is the most courageous person or courageous being in this world? Who could it be? It could not be anybody other than a woman. Because, see, men can never even understand what it would be to give birth to a child. And if you don't have the courage, then how can you give birth? And I think it's the most courageous act in any being's thing, to give birth to another being. So that courage is what I think is required to be an entrepreneur, and I think you all have it in you. I don't think that you need any support, outside support, to be successful. So I talked about my mother. So my mother is a 4th grader since my father was going around everywhere. 2 minutes? Okay, I'll just finish it off. So that the perseverance that she showed, probably that is one thing that an entrepreneur is required. My sister, who showed the leadership in the absence of my father and a 4th grader mother, and probably that leadership is maybe one of the aspects that you can look at. And maybe my younger sister, who's always sharing and caring, and that could be some of the characteristics of entrepreneurs. And maybe that you may want to take some of those aspects. And thank you very much, and good luck to you all for this opportunity.
Thank you so much, Malana Saslu sir, for making all women feel really proud. Thanks for the beautiful words. I think Minister is here. Honorable Minister will be joining us in few minutes. We have a very important and a great event coming up. That's for the first time ever in India. UBUNTU Mart, an online platform exclusively for women entrepreneurs to promote and market their products, solutions, and services, will be launched soon after our Honorable Minister arrives. Yes. I kindly request Hippo Innovations CEO, Rajiv Kumar, who is also supporting us for UBUNTU Mart, to address the gathering.
Hi, namaskar. First of all, thank you UBUNTU Consortium, and thank you Ratna ma'am for choosing my store as a platform to launch UBUNTU Mart. And it is great to see you all. Some of you I have met in my last visit, and it is always very, very privileged to see the enthusiasm that you all share. So being an entrepreneur, I can see entrepreneurship is very challenging. And as a woman entrepreneur, this challenge adds up, because at times you guys need to take up many additional responsibilities because just besides entrepreneurship. So our aim is to make that journey easier, and with the help of ONDC, government has made this platform so that you can reach out to more and more buyers and take your products and services to all of them without paying huge commissions, and more importantly, on your own terms. So in ONDC, in my store, you can dictate your own terms, your return policies, whether you want to, what policies you want to dictate, not on the terms of other marketplaces. So in a way, ONDC is very different than the other marketplaces. And we have known Ratna ma'am for last 3 months, but the experience so far has been very amazing. And in the last 1 month, we have also onboarded a lot of you on the UBUNTU Mart. And we would like to see every one of you to join this revolution. And trust me, like ONDC is going to grow very big, and we are fortunate enough to be part of this journey early enough. And I'm joined here by my colleagues also at my store, Blessy and Zeba. So anybody who want to join like UBUNTU Mart via my store, so feel free to reach out to them or connect with them during the session anytime. Thank you, everyone.
Okay. Thank you so much, Rajiv sir. I now request Raji ma'am to address the gathering. Raj Lakshmi, our Vice President from UBUNTU.
Thank you. Good morning, everybody. Ellargu namaskara. It's so wonderful to see a full auditorium, and it's a proud day for us, all of us under the guidance of Madam Ratna Prabha. And I always say, ma'am hai to mumkin hai. So we can do anything with her guidance. And she has brought here the who's who of industry, of business, and all for the sake of our entrepreneurs. So I can only say that we have to make use of such opportunities. They don't come by us every now and then. Uma and I are very old entrepreneurs, 35, 36 years in business. We never dreamt that we would have opportunities like this, which are mostly for the younger ones. And I request you all to take back this great message with you, practice it and share it, that sharing is giving, sharing is living. Thank you.
Thank you, Raj Lakshmi ma'am. What a dialogue. Ma'am hai to? Mumkin hai. Okay. Yes, everything is possible if ma'am's there. Lovely. I now request Uma Reddy ma'am, our Vice President Operations from UBUNTU Consortium, to address the gathering.
Ellargu namaskara. It's such a joyous moment, not just being here, the colors, the pink to purple to many, many colors that are here. Hip hip hooray to all the women entrepreneurs here. Hip hip, hip hip, hip hip. Great. So it's on this occasion of International Women Entrepreneurs Day, which we are actually supposed to celebrate tomorrow, along with the grand finals of the cricket match. So, you know, we definitely are going to win, and we're going to keep the trophy with us this year. So it's also a special double celebration for all the women entrepreneurs, because it's like double dhamaka tomorrow. So let's look forward to a great day tomorrow. Until then, we have great stalwarts of speakers today. We have 3 important panel discussions. And that's a lot of takeaways. Let's make use of every opportunity to learn. First and foremost, I think this large group of us that are here, you know, we have huge potential in being both a vendor and a customer. So we already have it in all our WhatsApp groups. We keep doing business in that WhatsApp groups, and I keep seeing quite a bit of it. But quite a lot more can happen on the GEM platform and on the ONDC platform. And in addition, there are many other platforms that, for instance, Amazon platform, where we had a lot of digital marketing programs. So let's keep those, active participation in all these platforms. Make use of every opportunity to be part of associations. Remember that quite often you say, what is it that I get from each association? But the huge networks that we get, you know, it's just not one organization. There are 40 associations here, you know, each of you, and there are some of you who are part of many, many organizations. But it's great to be part of Women Entrepreneurs Associations. But at the end of the day, we are all part of mainstream business, right? Our products doesn't say that they are women-owned, but it has to speak for itself. So it's also very important that all of us are part of mainstream business. So it's good to be part of organizations which are under the Women Entrepreneurs umbrella, but it's also very important for all of us to be part of mainstream organizations. So I'd request all of you all to be with multiple organizations, make use of every opportunity to both share and learn. And I'm still waiting for the minister to walk in. But until then, yes, so until then, thank you very much and have a great day today. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Umaman. Now I request our zonal business head from HDFC Mutual Fund, Shri Shrikant Ji, sir, to please address the gathering about the MOU we are signing with you.
Thank you. Good morning, and it is indeed a very pleasant moment for us. While we have done many meetings of women groups, but this is the first time that we are addressing and present in a forum where all of you are entrepreneurs. I think it's indeed a big challenging environment to be on your own, and then to be able to also to be, to employ others and generate employment for others in an era where India is going through transformation in terms of all kind of challenges and at the same point of time opportunities. Just a message while the entire respected consortium and the forum is here. The very purpose of entrepreneurship is about, one, to be meaningfully and professionally engaged, and at the end of the day, to create wealth. So we come from that particular aspect of our women entrepreneurs and women in general really focused upon creating wealth, or just about are focused only about doing the business and profession. And in our various studies and experiments and various engagements, we have found that women at large, unfortunately, have not been very focused in using their finances and savings in a manner that can create wealth. And typically, wealth is what leads to further capital generation and further business opportunities. But that is seldom not done in a manner that it deserves. Because end of the day, all your effort is to see to it that you're generating income and that income is meaningfully saved so that you create wealth. But does it happen? Most of the times that we have seen is that it is not, because when we have, as such as a mutual fund, as an industry, and within HDFC Mutual Fund, we have seen that the number of women investors are amongst the minority across all investor categories. And this has been one of the big challenges, and to augment and rather to ensure that this investor awareness is spread. SEBI has taken an initiative that the investor awareness campaigns, 20% of them would be reserved for women from this year. And under that aegis, HDFC also has embarked upon a challenge to ensure that we reach out to women, not only women entrepreneurs, to women in general who are employed or also are savers, to participate in the wealth creation cycle that's going to happen. So we urge all of you to be participating in our sessions, and we have tied up with Harmony Talks Necessary, who will be leading on behalf of HDFC Mutual Fund in terms of ensuring that the right kind of information is imparted for women who generate their incomes and to ensure that they save and create wealth. Thank you, and it is indeed going to be a pleasure. We'll ensure that we support across each of your forums across the cities. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Now I request Archana Bhatnagar, President of Madhya Pradesh Association of Women Entrepreneurs, to please join us on stage and give a few words.
A very good morning to all of you, esteemed guests on the dais. What a pleasure. It was a long flight, very, very expensive, to come from Jabalpur all the way to Bangalore post-Diwali. I could have gone any foreign destination for that. But why am I here? I'm here to learn, to earn, to grow, not only my business, but our networks, and meet the right people at the right place. We feel that why should we come to events like this? You know something? It takes the daylights out of the organizers like Ratna Prabha ma'am, Uma Reddy, Raji is here, Jyoti is there. For everyone to organize this, get all of you and get all these people here. Get sessions which are meaningful. MAVE, the Madhya Pradesh Association of Women Entrepreneurs, is now 23 years. And I know what the journey has been like. Our aim, being in Jabalpur, in a place like Madhya Pradesh, is to give opportunities to women entrepreneurs of Tier 2 and Tier 3 towns, which does not happen. And in this series, I'm proud that from 2017, we have been hosting international events called SWEEP, Sustainable Growth for Women Entrepreneurs and Export Promotion. And we've had something like 21 country delegations are coming to a place like Jabalpur. Why? Because they are as much hungry for business as we are. Women entrepreneurs across the globe are the same. We share our challenges, we share our joys, we share our sorrows, whatever it is. So come be a part of whatever is being organized. All these gentlemen that I see over here, they have left a lot of their office works and commitments and meetings. You know how difficult it is to meet Mr. Padak? Well, I'm really happy with Jem that when Halite came in many, many years back, you all were so open and we could do things. So if you have a problem, if you have a genuine problem, and like, you were just mentioning, you have the spirit. We were just discussing, I said, Provident is such a big this thing, and how can you help women-owned enterprises? So he said, no, you don't need help. And I said, yes, we don't need help in things that for quality. We are the best in our quality. We will compete on prices, but we need equal opportunities. Do you all agree? Yes? So my plea and my request to all on the dais, to all the corporates, to all the PSUs is just be a little more sensitive towards the need of a woman, because even in today's era, in 2023, we are still carrying many, many burdens. Of course, the responsibilities are shared much more. I see my son, I see everyone sharing their responsibilities much more. But still, like Raji said and Uma, we've all gone through a journey. I'm an entrepreneur for 44 years. So we know the pains. So that is how we have been doing, working together. And Ma'am Ratna Prabha, what can I say for you, ma'am? She is, when she was the chief secretary, and I used to meet her, Uma, remember we used to say, my God, she's one passionate woman. And as chief secretary, she's driving, she's got time to do this. Heading Karnataka and many, many more important issues, she should have been there, and here she is doing. But now I see what her dream was. It is not easy to get 45 associations across India to be part of UBUNTU. A big hand for ma'am. A big hand for her. And everything is mumkin, everything is possible with her. It's just that we feel very inspired to be part of what it is. Let's learn, let's earn, let's make the most of today. And I invite you for any programs that MAVE, the Madhya Pradesh Association of Women Entrepreneurs, organizes. Ma'am was there for Business Beyond Borders. And let's do targeted business, right? So thank you for having me here. And I wish you all the very best.
I should really say this. Archana ma'am, you have a very beautiful voice. Such a beautiful talk as well. Huge round of applause for Archana Bhatnagar. Now I request Divya D'Souza from Evolve to please come on stage and give a few words.
Sure. So good morning, everyone. It's a pleasure to be here and to share the dais with such stalwarts and dignitaries. So what can I say, women, that has not been already said? It is definitely our day, but I believe that it is also, the decade is also ours. Because today, it is the beginning of how many organizations, governments, and so many people are coming together to give each and every one of us an opportunity. I believe that the responsibility lies with each and every one of us to leverage on these opportunities. What good is it if we have all these schemes, all of these opportunities, if we don't encash on them? So, can I take this motto from each and every one of you, that we will leverage and we will support the government to become a 1 trillion economy? Can I hear something from the ladies? Because I believe once a woman makes up her mind, she can do it all. If she can manage temperaments at home, temperaments at work, handle all the situations and still put a smile on her face, and yet wonder about her children and her mother-in-law and her staff all, it takes many minds to do that. And these kind of multifaceted and tasks only women have. So I'd like all of you to please raise your right hand up and pat your back and say, good job, ladies. Right? Because you're doing a good job. But I would also urge you, because we have women associations, a lot of people say that when women get together, they only talk, right? But we talk, we are role models for others, we inspire others, but I think it's not enough. We need to really move and shake this entire India, because there's so much more that we need to do. I think it's time for us to do it. Yes. So thank you, everyone.
Thank you so much, Divya ma'am. I now request Rafina Sheikh from Goa. Wow. Once we hear the word Goa, we always feel, wow, oh, what a beach. Yes, Rafina Sheikh, all the way from Goa, she has joined with us. Huge round of applause for the madam.
Namaskara, Bengaluru. Well, I'm trying my best, and I'm not at all prepared. It just came, and yes. So, good morning once again to each and everyone present here. First of all, our esteemed dignitaries on the dais and off the dais. And I feel privileged to be here along with my colleague, Pallavi Salgaonkar from Goa, heading ASSOCHAM. So it's indeed a pleasure, and the kind of love and respect that we get wherever we go, it's all because of our proud Goa, and we are proud Goans. Yes, thank you. So when the idea of becoming member of this indeed great platform came to me, it just came because, again, through network. So I feel networking plays very important role in our business, and we all know that a connection se hum kahan se kahan pahunch sakte, right? And today why we are sitting here is just because of a network. So first of all, ma'am, big thank you for inviting me here and giving us the opportunity to meet like-minded entrepreneurs, not just women, but also men, because men equally support now. वो time गया जहाँ पे हम बोलते थे कि men support नहीं करते. I can see on the stage there are so many men coming from different industries who are here just to support us, isn't it? So thank you all the gentlemen supporting us, and once again, heartiest congratulations to all the award winners that will be felicitated, and all the entrepreneurs of Karnataka. We are open to collaborate whatever possible way that we can, any support, any help that you require in Goa, we are open to it. Once again, big thank you to everyone. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Rafina Sheikh, ma'am. Now I request Suvarsha from Power to give away the powerful speech. Yes, Suvarsha. Oh, lovely. Yes, I can see they have come in a uniform. Huge round of applause for that. Subha, can I see them? Can you please stand up? Lovely. Yes, ma'am.
Dignitaries on the dais and my dear friends, power is powerful and visibly powerful. Though we come from a small town, Udupi, a tier 2 city, but the whole belt over there is very entrepreneurial in nature. So our power group was formed in 2009 on Women Entrepreneurship, Women's Day on March 8th in 2009. And we are almost 14, 15 years old now. We are a group of about 100 members, all women entrepreneurs from different fields. And we are working in different areas. And as you know, as you go more into the background or into the rural areas, opportunities are hard to come by. And that is why this association helps us as women to connect to, such a big and large network out here. I especially want to thank Ubuntu for this great opportunity. We have been associated with Ratnaprabha ma'am since she came to our summit in 2018, yes. And it's been a good 5 years since then, and we have been coming to these events, again, always visible in the network. And this has helped us to go much higher and grow much further. I want to thank Ubuntu for this great opportunity that you have given us. And I'd like to thank every person to take an opportunity to network, network, and network. Your network is your visibility. I also want to thank MSME and our DIC, particularly Socrates sir. In every event that we have, he particularly recognizes us. And we work very closely with MSME as well as, yes, yeah. Just wanted to mention one small thing that happens when we are associated with a network. This is an incident that happened. A member who has joined our group very recently, she just joined in March last year, and she has a coconut oil mill. She suddenly called me just a couple of weeks ago, and she said, ma'am, there is someone coming, and someone from MSME is coming to our this. We got a call from them saying that you have to register with for the Z certification. And if you don't, we will be fining you 10,000 rupees plus. And immediately she said, ma'am, what is this? And then we called up MSME, Ms. Suman, and she gave us a clarification, there's no such thing happening over here. And immediately I gave her all the details, and the moment she confronted them with the information, it just disappeared. So this is a small incident, but something that gives you power. So let's, yes, thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. ಬಹಳ ಹೊತ್ತಿಂದ ನಾವು ಕಾಯ್ತಿದ್ದಂತಹ ಸಮಯ ಬಂದಿದೆ. ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮದ ಉದ್ಘಾಟನೆಯನ್ನ ನೆರವೇರಿಸಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಆಗಮಿಸಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಸರ್ಕಾರದ ಮಾನ್ಯ ಬೃಹತ್ ಮತ್ತು ಮಧ್ಯಮ ಕೈಗಾರಿಕೆ ಸಚಿವರು. I heartily welcome her with a huge round of applause. Dear ladies, with a huge round of applause, let's welcome our Honorable Minister for Large and Medium Scale Industries, Government of Karnataka, Shri M.B. Patil sir. ಪ್ರೀತಿ ಪೂರ್ವಕ ಸ್ವಾಗತ ಸುಸ್ವಾಗತ ಮಾನ್ಯ ಸಚಿವರಿಗೆ. ಉಬುಂಟು ಮಹಿಳಾ ಉದ್ಯಮಿಗಳ ಸಂಘಗಳ ಒಕ್ಕೂಟದ ವತಿಯಿಂದ ಅಂತಾರಾಷ್ಟ್ರೀಯ ಮಹಿಳಾ ಉದ್ಯಮಶೀಲತೆ ದಿನಾಚರಣೆ ಪ್ರಯುಕ್ತ ಆಯೋಜಿಸಲಾಗಿರುವಂತಹ ಟುಗೆದರ್ ವಿ ಗ್ರೋ ರಾಷ್ಟ್ರೀಯ ಮಹಿಳಾ ಉದ್ಯಮಶೀಲತೆ ಸಮ್ಮೇಳನಕ್ಕೆ ಆಗಮಿಸಿರುವಂತಹ ನಲ್ಮೆಯ ಸಚಿವರಿಗೆ ಪ್ರೀತಿಯ ಸ್ವಾಗತ. ಎಂ.ಬಿ. ಪಾಟೀಲ್ ಸರ್ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಹೃತ್ಪೂರ್ವಕ ಸ್ವಾಗತ. ಹೂಗುಚ್ಛವನ್ನು ನೀಡೋ ಮೂಲಕ ನಮ್ಮ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷೆ ಹಾಗೂ ಸದಸ್ಯರು ಪ್ರೀತಿಯಿಂದ ಸ್ವಾಗತಿಸುತ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಪ್ರೀತಿಯ ಚಪಾಳಿಯೊಂದಿಗೆ ಹೃತ್ಪೂರ್ವಕ ಸ್ವಾಗತವನ್ನ ಕೋರ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇವೆ. ನಾಡಗೀತೆ ರೆಡಿ. ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಸಮಯ ತೆಗೆದುಕೊಳ್ಳೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ದಯಮಾಡಿ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಎದ್ದು ನಿಲ್ಲಬೇಕು ನಾಡಗೀತೆಗಾಗಿ. ಜಗದ ಕವಿ, ಯುಗದ ಕವಿ, ರಾಷ್ಟ್ರಕವಿ ಕುವೆಂಪು ವಿರಚಿತ ನಾಡಗೀತೆಯೊಂದಿಗೆ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮವನ್ನು ನಾವು ಪ್ರಾರಂಭ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇವೆ. I kindly request everyone to please raise for the state anthem. ಎಲ್ರಿಗೂ ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು. ಸಿರಿಗನ್ನಡಂ 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 ಗೆಲ್ಗೆ, ಸಿರಿಗನ್ನಡಂ ಬಾಳ್ಗೆ ಎಂದೆನ್ನುತ್ತಾ ಈಗ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಕ್ಕೆ ಆಗಮಿಸಿರುವಂತಹ ನಮ್ಮ ಮುಖ್ಯ ಅತಿಥಿಗಳು ಮಾನ್ಯ ಸಚಿವರಾದಂತಹ ಎಂ ಬಿ ಪಾಟೀಲ್ ಸರ್ ಅವರನ್ನ ಪ್ರೀತಿಯಿಂದ ಸ್ವಾಗತಿಸಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಬರಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ. ನಮ್ಮ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರಾದಂತಹ ಶ್ರೀಮತಿ ರತ್ನಪ್ರಭಾ ಮೇಡಮ್ ಅವರನ್ನ, ರಿಟೈರ್ಡ್ IAS ಆಫೀಸರ್, ಫಾರ್ಮರ್ ಚೀಫ್ ಸೆಕ್ರೆಟರಿ ಗವರ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಆಫ್ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ, ಫೌಂಡರ್ ಪ್ರೆಸಿಡೆಂಟ್ ಉಬುಂಟು ಕನ್ಸೋರ್ಷಿಯಂ ರತ್ನಪ್ರಭಾ ಮೇಡಮ್ ಅವರು ಸ್ವಾಗತದ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಒಂದೆರಡು ಆಶಯದ ನುಡಿಗಳನ್ನ ಕೂಡ ಆಡಬೇಕಾಗಿ ಕೋರಿಕೆ.
Good morning, ladies, again. So, already I have spoken to you in length. So, today we are celebrating International Women's Entrepreneurship Day in the form of a national seminar for women entrepreneurs. I'm very happy and proud, and we feel it a privilege of Ubuntu Consortium that the Honorable Minister for Commerce and Industries, Sri N.B. Patil, has agreed to grace the occasion as the chief guest of this event. Indeed, sir, we are so grateful to you. It's not, generally we say that the Honorable Chief Guest has made time from his busy schedule. Normally that is the word used. But really it is true that he made time from his busy schedule because he has his son's wedding. Can you imagine? And he was so tied down, but we requested him, we told him that in Karnataka, from the beginning, it is the Industries Department which has been supporting us. And the entire Ubuntu Consortium has been formed only because of the Commerce and Industries Department, sir. And as you know, you were the irrigation minister at that time, 2014 and 19. And we had Invest Karnataka, and we had Think Big. That was the time where we had the industrial policy, special policy for women entrepreneurs. And we had several women entrepreneurs associations coming to the office, and we thought, why not we make them into a consortium? So we formed a consortium called UBUNTU Consortium. UBUNTU is the philosophy of loving, sharing, and giving. I cannot be happy if you are not happy. So we thought all the women should get together and form this consortium, sir. We began with 10 to 12 associations in Karnataka. Now we have 45 associations across 10 states in India, sir. And we are organizing this wonderful event, Together We Grow. And we felt it apt that you should be there. Sorry, we put a lot of pressure on you because it would have been a letdown for us if you are not there. So we finished all the formalities and we just kept the event for you to inaugurate and bless us on this occasion. Welcome, sir, and welcome everyone here for this wonderful event, Together We Grow. And this whole event has also happened, sir, with the support of MSME, Government of India, and Karnataka Government, Industries and Commerce. So far, any event we have held, it is only the Commerce and Industries Department which has supported us financially, and that is how, with their support, we do all the events. So we hope that you continue to give that kind of a support to us in the future events, and we feel that next time when you're free, we'll call you for an event where you can spend more time with us. Thank you, sir, on behalf of everybody on the stage and on the stage.
Thank you so much, ma'am. I kindly request our minister to please inaugural the event by lighting the lamp. ದಯಮಾಡಿ ದೀಪ ಬೆಳಗಿಸೋ ಮುಖೇನ ಈ ಒಂದು ಅದ್ಭುತವಾದ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಕ್ಕೆ ಚಾಲನೆಯನ್ನ ನೀಡಬೇಕಾಗಿ ಕಳಕಳಿಯ ಮನವಿಯನ್ನ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ. ಉಬುಂಟು ಮಹಿಳಾ ಉದ್ಯಮಿಗಳ ಸಂಘಗಳ ಒಕ್ಕೂಟದ ವತಿಯಿಂದ ಅಂತಾರಾಷ್ಟ್ರೀಯ ಮಹಿಳಾ ಉದ್ಯಮಶೀಲತೆ ದಿನಾಚರಣೆಯ ಪ್ರಯುಕ್ತ ಆಯೋಜಿಸಲಾಗಿರುವಂತಹ ರಾಷ್ಟ್ರೀಯ ಮಹಿಳಾ ಉದ್ಯಮಶೀಲತೆ ಟುಗೆದರ್ ವಿ ಗ್ರೋ ಈ ಒಂದು ಸಮ್ಮೇಳನಕ್ಕೆ ಆಗಮಿಸಿರುವಂತಹ ಮಾನ್ಯ ಸಚಿವರ ದಿವ್ಯ ಹಸ್ತದಿಂದ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ ಉದ್ಘಾಟನೆಗೊಳ್ತಿದೆ. I say together. So slowly. Together. Together. Let's say not me, but we. Let's grow together. We are celebrating International Women's Entrepreneurship Day on this auspicious occasion. Let us symbolize the spirit of empowerment and illumination. Just as we light this lamp to dispel darkness, may the entrepreneurial endeavors of women shine brightly, dispelling barriers and lighting the path towards future innovation and success. All the very best, dear darling ladies. God bless you all. Quickly, let's move on to the very, very important event. For the first time in India, it's time to launch the Ubuntu Mart online portal. Such a golden opportunity. Launch of the Ubuntu Mart online platform for women entrepreneurs in association with ONDC. I kindly request our Honorable Minister to launch this beautiful online portal. +45 Women Entrepreneurs Association across 10 states with approximately 21,000 members. Ubuntu Consortium, an umbrella organization. Now, Sir has launched the online platform. Is being supported by Government of India Initiative of Open Network for Digital Commerce, that's ONDC, a tech-based platform for e-commerce and digital marketing. Efforts will be made to create awareness regarding benefits of onboarding to a Government of India e-commerce ONDC platform. Associations, women entrepreneurs, and other women entities on the Ubuntu Mart and discuss the benefits of the network. Congratulations to all of you. ಭಾರತದಲ್ಲೇ ಮೊಟ್ಟ ಮೊದಲ ಬಾರಿಗೆ ಮಹಿಳಾ ಉದ್ಯಮಿಗಳಿಗೆ ತಮ್ಮ ಉತ್ಪನ್ನ ಸೇವೆಗಳನ್ನು ಮಾರಾಟ ಮಾಡಿ ಉತ್ತೇಜಿಸಲು ಉಬುಂಟು ಮಾರ್ಟ್ ಎಂಬ ಆನ್ಲೈನ್ ಪ್ಲಾಟ್ಫಾರ್ಮ್ ಅನ್ನ ನಾವು ಇವತ್ತು ವಿದ್ಯುಕ್ತವಾಗಿ ಚಾಲನೆಯನ್ನ ನೀಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಮಾನ್ಯ ಸಚಿವರು ಎಂ.ವಿ. ಪಾಟೀಲ್ ಸರ್ ಅವರು. ಟುಗೆದರ್ ವಿ ಗ್ರೋ ರಾಷ್ಟ್ರೀಯ ಮಹಿಳಾ ಉದ್ಯಮಶೀಲತೆ ಸಮ್ಮೇಳನದ ಪ್ರಯುಕ್ತ ಈ ಒಂದು ಉಬುಂಟು ಮಾರ್ಟ್ ಅನ್ನ ಚಾಲನೆ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ದೇಶದ 10 ರಾಜ್ಯಗಳಾದ್ಯಂತ 45 ಮಹಿಳಾ ಉದ್ಯಮಿಗಳ ಸಂಘಗಳು 21,000 ಸದಸ್ಯರನ್ನು ಹೊಂದಿರುವಂತಹ ಅಂಗ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಉಬುಂಟು ಮಹಿಳಾ ಉದ್ಯಮಿಗಳ ಸಂಘದ ಸ್ಥಾಪಕ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರು ಶ್ರೀಮತಿ ರತ್ನಪ್ರಭಾ ಅವರ ಒಂದು ಕನಸಿನ ಕೂಸು ಇದು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ತಪ್ಪಾಗ್ಲಿಕ್ಕಿಲ್ಲ. ಸೊ ಡ್ರೀಮ್ ಬೇಬಿ ಆಫ್ ರತ್ನಪ್ರಭಾ ಮ್ಯಾಮ್. Yes, now it's time to exchange MOU. May I now invite YK Pathak sir, representative from GEM, that's Government E-Market Procurement Portal, Government of India, and our Ubuntu President Ratnaprabha ma'am to step forward for the exchange of MOU and both the parties to proceed with signing of MOU. In minister's presence. MOU exchange ಮಾಡಲಾಗ್ತದೆ. YK Pathak sir ಅವರು additional chief executive officer and chief buyer officer GEM States New Delhi. ಇವರೊಂದಿಗೆ GEM ಒಟ್ಟಿಗೆ MOU exchange ಮಾಡಲಾಗ್ತದೆ. This act signifies the official acceptance and endorsement of the terms outlined in these agreements. Congratulations. Up next, it's time for the exchange of MOU with HDFC Mutual Fund, which guides women entrepreneurs about financial literacy. I request representative from HDFC, Shrikant G, Zonal Business Head South, and our President, Srimati Ratnaprabha ma'am, to exchange the MOU. ಮಾನ್ಯ ಮಂತ್ರಿಗಳ ಸಮಕ್ಷಮದಲ್ಲಿ MOU ಎಕ್ಸ್ಚೇಂಜ್ ಆಗ್ತದೆ. ಒಡಂಬಡಿಕೆಯನ್ನು ನಾವು ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇವೆ HDFC ಜೊತೆಗೆ. ಶ್ರೀಕಾಂತ್ ಝೋನಲ್ ಬಿಸ್ನೆಸ್ ಹೆಡ್ ಸೌತ್ ವತಿಯಿಂದ ಅವರೊಟ್ಟಿಗೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಮಾನ್ಯ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷೆ ರತ್ನಪ್ರಭಾ ಮೇಡಮ್ ಅವರು ಈ ಒಡಂಬಡಿಕೆಯನ್ನು ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಶುಭವಾಗಲಿ. ಅಪ್ ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಚೇಂಜ್ ಆಫ್ MOU ವಿತ್ ಸಿಡ್ಬಿ ಸತ್ಯಕಿ ರಸ್ತೋಗಿ. I kindly request the representative from SIDBI to exchange the MOU with our president and proceed with the signings. Once again, I thank GEM Portal, HDFC Mutual Fund, and SIDBI for forming this partnership. We look forward to witness the positive outcome that will undoubtedly result from this collaboration. Let's work together, let's grow together. Hence, we say together we grow. ಪ್ರೀತಿಯ ಈಗ ಬರ್ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ. ಕಮಿಟ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಏನು, ಒಂದ್ ಸರಿ ಮಾತು ಕೊಟ್ರೆ ಹೇಗೆ ನಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಬಹುಶಃ MB ಪಾಟೀಲ್ ಸರ್ ನೋಡಿದ್ರೆ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗತ್ತೆ. ಯಾವ ಖಾತೆ ಆದ್ರೂ ಓಕೆ, ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡೋದು ಮುಖ್ಯ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು. ಖಾತೆಯ ಕುರಿತಾಗಿ ಮಾತುಗಳು ಬಂದಾಗ ಇಟ್ shows his dedication. With a huge round of applause, let's welcome our Honorable Minister for Large and Medium Scale Industries, Government of Karnataka, Shri MB Patil sir. Sir, ನೀವು ಯಾವ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಕ್ಕೆ ಬಂದಿದ್ರು ಖುಷಿ ಅನ್ಸ್ತಿತ್ತು, ಆದ್ರೆ ಇವತ್ತು ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಖುಷಿ ಆಗುತ್ತಾ ಮನೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಮಗನ ಮದುವೆ ಇದ್ರು ನಮ್ಮ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಕ್ಕೆ ಬಂದಿದ್ದೀರಲ್ಲ, ಮಹಿಳಾ ಉದ್ಯಮಿಗಳ ಮೇಲೆ ಎಷ್ಟು ಒಲವಿದೆ ನಿಮಗೆ ಅನ್ನೋದು ತೋರಿಸುತ್ತೆ. ಐ ವೆಲ್ಕಮ್ ಯು ಸರ್.
ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. Today on this great occasion of National Women's Entrepreneurs Conference held at Bengaluru, celebrating International Women's Entrepreneurship Day. Guest of honor, Sri YK Pathak ji, Sri Harikrishan Krishnan ji, Harishankar Krishnan ji, Dr. K. Socrates, Raju Kumar Agarwal, Ramesh Chandra Lahoti, Shashidhara Shetty, Srimati Swati Putoria, Sri Malana Saslu, the president of this occasion, and the main force behind this function, Madam K. Ratnaprabha ji, Honorable Retired Chief Secretary of Government of Karnataka, all the distinguished guests, and all the proud women entrepreneurs who are here, and media friends. It is my pleasure to be here today celebrating International Women's Entrepreneurship Day, and I extend my gratitude to MSME, DFO Bangalore, and Commerce and Industry Department of Karnataka for organizing this empowering event. Together, we grow in collaboration with UBUNTU Consortium. Karnataka has been in the forefront, as you all know, since the 12th century with Basaveshwara and Baswadi Sharanas, working for a great reform for equality for women when nobody had thought about it, through the world's first parliament, Anubhava Mantapa. So after that great legacy what we have in Karnataka, today, after the independence with Dr. Babasaheb Ambedkar's constitution, and India being a great, largest democracy, we are seeing now many talented women, entrepreneurs from diverse states and districts, engaging in inspiring and interactive sessions is truly heartening. I'm here to extend my wholehearted support to each one of you on your journey towards growth and new heights. Special appreciation goes to Mrs. Ratnaprabha, former Chief Secretary of Government of Karnataka and President of this UBUNTU Consortium, for her commendable efforts in reinstating women's empowerment and bringing together associations across India on a common platform to facilitate mutual support. I congratulate you, ma'am. Karnataka has the honor of having some illustrious and successful women entrepreneurs like Kiran Mujumdar Shaw, Chairman and MD of Biocon Limited, Meena Ganesh, Chairperson of Pochia Medical, Dr. Kamini A. Rao, Founder and Medical Director of Milan, Shubhra Chadha, Co-Founder of Chumbak, Rashmi Daga, Founder and CEO of Fresh Menu, Richa Kar, owner of Javame, and of course now Toyota is being headed by Mrs. Gitanjali Kirloskar. And today, it was my honor to inaugurate this portal. And when one of the guests, they said, it's like Amazon and Flipkart. I said it's like Nykaa, which has also been headed by a woman entrepreneur, Is now, I think, maybe a $2 billion portal now. I wish the same, ma'am, here. But don't forget us when it becomes a $2 billion, this one, Karnataka's Industrial Policy 2025 offers the following policy support, as you all know, for women entrepreneurs. Like 5% of KDB land has been allotted to women. 5% of KSSIDC land is allotted to women. Women allowed to work in night shifts. Array of additional benefits for MSMEs by women entrepreneurs. 5% additional investment promotion subsidy across categories, and 10% investment promotion subsidy in Zone 3 areas of micro and small industries. Additional 1 to 4 years of exemption from tax and electricity tariff, technology adoption subsidy up to 50% of the cost, 50% of the subsidy on technology business incubation center, facilitation to get WeConnect certificate for women-owned business entrepreneurs, WBEs, other range of additional incentives for rainwater harvesting, wastewater cycling, setting up of ETP. Karnataka State's Women Development Corporation has also been implement various schemes to support women and to promote women entrepreneurship. Some key examples of these schemes would be include interest subsidy scheme to women entrepreneurs, started in 2015-16. Under this scheme, women entrepreneurs are eligible to obtain a loan of up to rupees 2 crore from Karnataka State Financial Corporation to start small and medium industries and services sectors at an interest rate of 14%. Moreover, 10% of the interest share will be paid by Karnataka State Women's Development Corporations for up to 5 years after sanctioning of the loan. Udyogini scheme, Government of Karnataka encourages women to take loans from banks and other financial institutions to take up income generation activities instead of going to private lenders who provide loans at very high interest rates. The Government of Karnataka through KSWDC also provides subsidy to women entrepreneurs on these loans ranging from 20 to 50% of the total loan amount. Moreover, KSWDC has created a State Resource Center, SRC, under which there are multiple counseling centers established at the district level to guide women regarding various government schemes to promote self-employment. I'd also like to request, as Karnataka government, we have brought in 5 guarantees which are mainly focused on women. So particularly the Girl Lakshmi, wherein every family gets 2,000 rupees support. Because today, all the commodities like gas cylinders and all have been expensive. So our Honorable Chief Minister Siddaramaiah ji, who was supposed to be here today, in fact, had Siddaramaiah ji been here, I would have taken an excuse with Ratnapapa Madam. So that's one scheme, and women to travel free in the buses anywhere in the state, and even into the up to the border of around 20 kilometers from the state borders also. My request is, and we have this 200 units of electricity free for the family households, which covers almost 80-90% of the state's population. What I request is, we are not Bangalore. Karnataka is not Bangalore. Karnataka is Bangalore and all the other districts. We have 28 districts. So we have to think beyond Bangalore. When I say beyond Bangalore, it has to be really beyond Bangalore. There will be lot many talents who do not have the exposure, who do not have the market, who do not have the approach, who do not have the level playing field. So I request Ratnapapa ji to have a district level small conventions, maybe in a convention hall there in that district, and to educate the women entrepreneurs over there. So it will be more fruitful and it will be really beyond Bangalore. Because, yeah, ma'am, see, I'll tell you, because I'm heading an educational group also. I'm the president of BLD University, BLD institutions. When we say the rural children, they've got a lot of talent. Only thing they don't have a right exposure. My children get a right exposure, they get a right good school and all this. The same level playing field, the same facilities are, if they're given to the rural children, I'll tell you, they're better than our children. I'm talking very seriously because I was born in a fairly rich family. I used to see there was, we all went to convent, me and some of our friends. Some of our friends who are lower middle class and from the poor families, they went to a government school. I still remember the school number 5 it was. Government school number 5. It was also near my old family house in Bijapur. Those who have been educated in school number 5, they're all in now in top companies like AMD and Japan and all this. And we all have come to the parents, for fathers, families. One like my father was a minister, father was a politician. I came there. Another friend of my Bagli, he went into the contracting field. So what I say is there is a lot of talent. You have a lot of cottage industries, so many other things. They need to be really helped. So then your consortium, women's consortium, will be really beyond Bangalore and for the entire state. This is what I expect from you, ma'am, and government will fully support you. So you have convention in every district and bring these talents outside, giving them a level playing field and the right exposure, what they need. In conclusion, I commend each one of you for your entrepreneurial spirit and dedication. Let us continue working hand in hand to create a more inclusive and supportive environment for women entrepreneurs. And I, as an industries minister, and on behalf of my Chief Minister, Siddharamayaji, this government will fully support the women entrepreneurs, which was envisioned by the 12th century Basaveshwara and the Sharanas. Thank you. Thank you, one and all.
Thank you so much, sir, for the lovely speech, the encouraging speech. I now request Srimati Jyoti Balakrishna, Honorary Secretary, Ubuntu Consortium, for the vote of thanks.
Eldrigu namaskara. I stand before you today with a heart full of gratitude and deep sense of appreciation as the Secretary of UBUNTU Consortium. I'm honored to present the vote of thanks for the inaugural session. Our Honorable Chief Guest, apart from his busy schedule, he kept his commitment to be here and address us, and with his gracious presence, it is most valuable to us also. And it is my honor to extend our heartfelt thanks to our special guest and Chief Guest, Mr. M.B. Patil, Honorable Minister for Large and Medium Industries. On behalf of our UBUNTU Consortium, I would now request our Madam Ratna Prabha to present a memento to Sir. A big round of applause to our ever supportive Minister.
ಹೃತ್ಪೂರ್ವಕ ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು ಎಂ ಬಿ ಪಾಟೀಲ್ ಸರ್ ಅವರು ಇಷ್ಟೆಲ್ಲ ಒತ್ತಡದ ನಡುವೆಯೂ ಕೂಡ ನಮ್ಮ ಈ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಕ್ಕೆ ಬಂದು ಬಹಳ ನಲ್ಮೆಯ ನುಡಿಗಳನ್ನು ಆಡಿದ್ದೀರಾ. ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು ಸರ್. ಇಟ್ ಮೀನ್ಸ್ ಎ ಲಾಟ್ ಟು ಈಚ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಎವ್ರಿ ಒನ್ ಹಿಯರ್.
ಸರ್, ತಾವು ಹೇಳ್ದಂಗೆ ತಾವು ಬಂದಿದ್ದು ಭಾಳ ಖುಷಿ ಆಯಿತು. ತುಂಬ ಸಪೋರ್ಟಿವ್ ಆಗಿದೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ಹೆಣ್ಮಕ್ಳು. ಒಂದು ದೊಡ್ಡ ರೌಂಡ್ ಆಫ್ ಚಪ್ಪಾಳೆ ಕೊಡಿ ಸಾಹೇಬ್ರ ಮಿನಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿಗೆ. ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ಸೋ ಮಚ್ ಸರ್. Already we are running behind schedule. Will not take much of your time. I would like to thank all the distinguished guests from ONDC, Mr. Shankar, our co-organizer, MSME, Dr. Socrates, and DIC, SIDBI, GEM, My Store, and FKCCA President, and Mr. Shrikant, SDFC Mutual Fund, and Mallanna Sasulu. A big round of applause to all the distinguished guests who had accepted our invite and to be here. And with lot of patience, they are also there with us. Thank you so much. I thank each and every one. And a special note of thanks to go to our
today's panelists for accepting our invite for our interactive technical sessions, who are here to share their insights and knowledge, which will add immense value to the sessions. I would like to acknowledge the hard work and guiding force of our rockstar Madam Ratnaprabha. A big support and dedication are the driving force behind the success of UBUNTU Consortium. We are truly grateful for your commitment, ma'am. My profound thanks to all the founders and the presidents who have come from Mave, Delhi, Rajini, Rati, Devaki, our founders. If I leave out somebody, please excuse me. I thank each one of the presidents and each one entrepreneur and member of their associations for spending time and coming all the way. Thank you so much, AWEC President Asha. Everyone, thank you so much. Together, we are building a community that embodies the principle of UBUNTU Consortium. I express our sincere gratitude to each woman entrepreneur who have come with lot of enthusiasm for today's event. Together we grow. Wish you all a great learning sessions ahead. Let us carry the spirit of UBUNTU for the whole day with the same zeal and enthusiasm. And thank you for all the print and electronic media friends for their valuable presence in taking forward the spirit of UBUNTU to the masses and for the better visibility. Thank you so much. Thank you one and all. If I have left somebody, please excuse. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Jyoti ma'am. Let's take a group photo. After this, we are starting with a very important technical sessions. As we all know, we can see all of you are here physically, but mental presence is also very, very important for the technical sessions. I kindly request everyone to please be alert. So we have allocated time for questions at the end, so kindly save your queries until then. Thank you one and all, the honorable dignitaries, for joining us for the inaugural event. I kindly request all the dignitaries to please take your seats in front of the dais. Now, after the inaugural event, let's kickstart the very important technical sessions, which will be enlightening and engaging technical sessions that promises to expand our knowledge horizons.
So ladies, because the schedule was very tight, we did not break for tea. And we served tea when you came in for registration. So don't break this momentum, don't go out. We'll have the first session, opportunities, what is that? Opportunities, exploring global business opportunities. I request Parsati to moderate it. He's my batchmate from the Foreign Service. So it's very nice to have him here. So since the time, now we are at 12:07. So maybe instead of 1 hour, you can have the session for 40 minutes, and the next session also can be for 40 minutes. So we break for lunch at 1:30, and all of you again assemble maximum by 2:15, 2:30, and then we have the last session. Then at 3:30 we break and we await the governor's arrival. As you all know, the governor's function, the valedictory function, there's a lot of protocols involved. No photographs, please, no flashes, no laughing, no talking. And I think Divya will give you all the instructions later. But let us all be here for the entire day. 3:30, we close the technical sessions. Now you can invite everyone.
Okay. Today we have the privilege of delving into the topic exploring global business opportunities. Let's welcome our esteemed moderator, Ambassador Shri Parthasarathi, IFS officer, with a huge round of applause. I kindly request who is going to moderate this session, Ambassador Sri Parthasarathy, to please join me on stage.
Sure.
Dr. Shweta Suresh from Swiss Consulate. Dr. Shweta Suresh, I heartily welcome you, ma'am. Srimati P.L. Sridevi, Regional Coordinator, Export Promotion Council Handicrafts. Srimati P.L. Sridevi. Pallavi Salgokar, Chairperson, Women's Wing, ASSOCHAM. Pallavi Salgokar. Pallavi ma'am is here? Yes. I also request Jayant Nadige, Trade and Investment Commissioner, Belgium, to please join us. Jayant Nadige, sir. Katie Rajan, Cluster Head Technology, Innovation, Education and Skills, South Asia, British Deputy High Commission from UK. So I kindly request Ambassador Sri Parthasarathy, sir, to please start the technical session, our first session, exploring global business opportunities. Nama cameramans gamanake ಹಿಂದೆ ಇರೋರೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಒಂದೇ ಕಂಪ್ಲೇಂಟು ನಮಗೇನು ಕಾಣಿಸ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ. So please, after you take the clicks, kindly request you to please clear. Yes. Over to Ambassador Sri Parthasarathy, sir. Kindly request everyone to please take your seats as soon as possible. We are starting with the first session, first technical session, exploring global business opportunities. Over to our beloved moderator, Ambassador Sri Parthasarathy, sir, IFS officer. Sir.
Hello. Hello, good morning to everybody. Hello. Can you hear us please at the back? Yeah. If some of the people here can clear so that the participants can enjoy the event. I think we'll give a minute so that. Okay, now I think we can start the program. I can say good afternoon to everybody. Today, to begin with, I can tell you one thing. Srimati Ratnaprabha has shown something. That is, you don't have to be in the government or you don't have to be a chief secretary if you want to achieve something big. You need only the cooperation of the people, willingness to do, and a passion that you want to do. And that she has shown. So let's give her a big round of applause, please. And secondly, let me recapitulate something. You know, for a man to be an entrepreneur, it is his whole-time job. He goes and does it. That is okay, you can still appreciate. But for a woman to be an entrepreneur, she has to do it in addition to what she does, what she balances at home, and all other things that she takes the responsibility for that. So today it is such a pleasure to see so many members who are entrepreneurs from the MSME associations, who are successful, who have come here. So I would request all of you to give an applause to all yourselves. Thank you. To recapitulate some of the basic facts about MSME, as you probably are aware, MSME in India contributes to around 29 to 30% of the Indian economy, which is very, very crucial. It is not only that, out of that, 34% of the MSME units are owned by women entrepreneurs, which is substantial in India. And MSMEs provide jobs to more than 120 million people properly. It acts as a link or a bridge between the rural and the urban economies. It also acts as a bridge between the formal sector and the informal sector. And more importantly, as you know, MSMEs contribute approximately 45 to 46% to our exports from India. So 46% of the exports, if it is going through MSMEs, out of that, 34% are owned by women entrepreneurs. That means already women are contributing substantially to exports and to the Indian economy. Secondly, the concept of UBUNTU, what you have said. I mean, this is a great concept that is not by competition, but by only going together. Joining hands can only grow. And this also resonates very well with what India has been doing, demonstrating appreciably in the recent years. That is what is called the Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam. In the last G20 meeting that was held in New Delhi, which was such a great event, the whole theme was Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam. That is one earth, one family, and one future. That's also the same thing what they said, that everybody together we can grow. And that's what UBUNTU is promoting, and congratulations to that. Today we have a distinguished panel comprising of experts from all fields. We have Dr. Shweta Suresh, and we have Srimati Sridevi, and Ms. Pallavi Salgaonkar, Mr. Jayant Nadigar, and I'm sorry, I didn't get your name. K.T. Rajan, sorry. K.T. Rajan. And what I will do at the beginning, I'll just give it the microphone to them so that they can introduce themselves, taking just 2-3 minutes so that you know the role that they are playing. Thank you.
Namaskara, and thank you so much for the opportunity to, give this forum to be able to share my thoughts. I'm Shweta and I head innovation at Swissnex, which is the Switzerland consulate here in Bangalore. And what is it that we do? Is it audible now?
Let's try this. Let's try this.
Yes, because this is on, but audible? Yeah, perfect. Yeah. So I'm Shweta. I represent here Swissnex in India, which is the Swiss consulate that's based here in Bangalore. We consider ourselves a diplomatic anomaly because normally if you think of a consulate, you are kind of thinking of visas, passports, taking care of foreign investments and things like that. But we are actually here to promote or foster ties between India and Switzerland, especially in the areas of research and innovation. So the kind of activities that we do, we pick up problems or we kind of try and find points where there are collaborative opportunities and interests of both the countries. Most recent one being in antimicrobial resistance, wherein we bought, let's say, 25 researchers and innovators from Switzerland and from India, because it's a very key topic in health and both the countries are also invested in it, in order to now merge such bottom-up efforts and also try and align the top-down mechanisms in order to foster collaboration. So that's what we do. And in the innovation side, every year we actually help over 25 startups from Switzerland to discover the India market and also validate and enter. So that's the role that we play in the ecosystem. Thank you.
Thank you. I'm now requesting Srimati Sridevi to.
Good afternoon, everybody. I am Sridevi, Regional Head of Export Promotion Council for Handicrafts. And I will tell you about my organization when I start the session. That this is my introduction.
Hello, I am Pallavi Salgaonkar. I am a chartered accountant and the finance director of Geno Pharmaceuticals Private Limited. I am also an entrepreneur for last 9 years, where we have a bakery chain which I've started in Goa, Desserts and More, which is spread through a network of self-operated shops, franchises, and express counters. I am the SOCHM Goa Women Empowerment Chair and in the Managing Committee of Goa Chamber of Commerce and Industry. I am also in the Executive Committee of Lagu Udyog Bharati, Goa. Yeah, thank you.
Good afternoon. Thank you very much for inviting for this interesting event today. At the outset, I congratulate on this International Women's Entrepreneurs Day, all the women entrepreneurs gathered here and the upcoming entrepreneurs as well. I represent the region of Flanders, which is in the heart of Europe, in Belgium, promoting the trade, technology, and products and services from Flanders region into India, and then also vice versa, helping Indian entrepreneurs to address the European market through Flanders. So I think this is what we have been doing for the past, let's say, 3 decades. We can continue on our interactions as we go along. And once again, thank you very much.
Ellargu namaskara. My name is K.T. Rajan, representing the UK government. Delighted to be here with all the vibrancy and dynamism that I see in the room of women entrepreneurs. Let me pass on the greetings from the UK government on this occasion of International Women Entrepreneurs Day. At the High Commission here in India, we have the sovereign post at Delhi, and we do have deputy high commissions in various parts of the country, Bangalore, Hyderabad and Chennai in the south, Mumbai and Ahmedabad in the west, Calcutta in the east, and Chandigarh in the north. Basically, we do a range of services as the High Commission, but specifically what I focus on as cluster head is in the area of technology and innovation. We look at UK companies trying to set up operations in India. We also look at Indian companies setting up operations in the UK. Work very closely with the Indian government, Ministry of Corporate Affairs, Ministry of External Affairs, Science and Technology Ministry, MeitY, Department of Telecommunications. Try and see how we can work with them on various policies where the UK government is trying to promote specific areas of interest, at the same time carry what the Indian government wants and build a bilateral relationship. Thanks to the vision of Prime Minister Modi and Prime Minister Johnson, we have developed a bilateral UK-India Roadmap 2030, which specifically focuses on trade and investment, defense and security, climate, health, and of course the living bridge, because we have about 1.8 million Indian origin people who are British citizens and staying in the UK. We try to see how we can collaborate with that diaspora and make it possible for Indian companies to position themselves in the UK. Happy to take on further as we discuss. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much. I think one thing we have been told is that in India, the government, both the central government and the state governments, are very sensitive to promote the women entrepreneurs, and they have a lot of schemes and facilities. But the problem is, unfortunately, many of the people who need to use it, they are not aware of these schemes. And even if they are aware of it, they cannot avail of these schemes because the process and procedures become so cumbersome, you can't access it easily. So for that, you represent the government, Mr. Devi, regarding the handicrafts, this thing. Can you briefly, I mean, the time being short, can you briefly tell them a few of the schemes as well as the platforms that the government of India provides for them to export or access the overseas market in the handicraft sector, and how they can approach and avail of it. You can talk from here, and they can hear.
Yeah. Once again.
Hear from here, right? Can you all hear?
Yeah. Is it audible? Yeah. Yeah. So once again, good afternoon. And I'm extremely happy to be a part of this event. And I would like to thank first Ratnaprabha ma'am and Uma Reddy ma'am to giving me an opportunity to be here. And a grand salute to Ratnaprabha ma'am, the guiding force and the leader of Ubuntu. Really, you always inspire me to dream more, work more, and learn more, and even do more. Today I have seen so many known faces from Hubli, Mangalore, Udupi, Bangalore, and Awake, President Asha ma'am, Bhuvana ma'am, Ramaji, so many faces. Extremely happy to be here. And first of all, I would like to give a few introductions about the organization and what our objectives and vision. So yes, your question, how we are assisting and what are the opportunities our organization is giving to go global for the entrepreneurs. Export Promotion Council of Handicrafts is under the sponsored body under the Ministry of Textiles. With a humble beginning in 1986, we have started with 35 members, and today we have grown around 10,000 live members. And our organization deserves a huge round of applause for that. And we enhanced the handicraft, and we brought the handicraft industry on the global level and enhanced the handicraft export from 386 crores to today 26,586 crores. So the main objective of our organization is that to assist and help the entrepreneurs to do export, how to go for export. This is one of the model Council of India, and our presence is from Kashmir to Kanyakumari. Around 7 million artisans and 65,000 exporters and export houses across the India. We are trying to reach each nook and corner through our various programs and B2B platform. So basically how we are helping entrepreneurs to go overseas. That is the question by Parthasarathi sir. Before that, I would like to have, it's a privilege to have Parthasarathi sir as a moderator. So first of all, we are giving, every entrepreneurs are always expecting, seeking and searching marketing platform. That is also B2B. So we are providing these platforms. First of all, first point I would like to say, through B2B exhibitions. So B2B exhibition means we are organizing exhibition in India as well as abroad. So in this, Parthasarathi sir is asking about the schemes. So once you become the member of our organization, you can participate in all our buyer-seller meet, exhibitions, seminars, conferences, whatever. So in this B2B exhibition, government is giving MAI scheme, Marketing Assistance Scheme, for participating in the overseas exhibition. Every year, we used to organize more than 50 B2B exhibitions across the globe. So all these exhibitions, 90% of the exhibitions are getting subsidies. Subsidy means through MII and DCH, Development Commission of Handicraft schemes, and some of our self-financing schemes we are giving from the council. So once all the European countries, Arab countries and Asian countries, we are organizing B2B exhibitions. In that,
we used to take our members as well as artisans for live demonstration. So for all these members, we are giving subsidy. That is maximum 60 to 70% of the subsidy. So that is one of the best scheme for all the budding entrepreneurs, those who wish to participate abroad. That is the one thing. Second thing, we used to assist all our members to become an exporters. Already those who are exporter, we used to help them to go way forward. That is, first of all, we used to give the country-wise, commodity-wise assistance to all these members. And if any members are facing any dispute when they are doing the export, any dispute between the buyer and the member, we have an international debt recovery agency in Switzerland. They have more than 60 countries, they have their own offices and attorneys. So through them, we used to solve the dispute also. Yeah. Okay.
Thank you. I think because we have 5 distinguished panelists, I think, and the time being very short, I had to. Ms. Pallavi Salgaonkar, you have tremendous experience. You also chair the Goa Association Women's Empowerment Cell. What do you think are the global opportunities our women entrepreneurs have, and what you should do, if you can be brief?
Actually, I was studying the statistics, and it shows that only 5% women entrepreneurs are involved in export in India. So basically, this is a trend in developing countries. What I have seen is that, like Sridevi has said, Sridevi ma'am, women are more into export of handicraft, textiles, agro-processing, and IT. So beyond that, in other industries, if you see, they are more in production, but not in other aspects. Especially if you want to encourage them towards exports, we must get them on these trade associations. We must get them to network with other associations, especially these trade exhibitions which happen nationally and internationally, to meet buyer-seller meets. And there must also be a sensitivity to eliminate gender biases. Even for these conferences which are held nationally or internationally, we must have women speakers on board. Then we must also give them capacity building sessions where we give them knowledge about what schemes, what grants are available to them. So basically, it's a lot of procedure how to involve women. And we also have trade associations like CII, SOCHAM, and other state-level organizations which can involve them. So basically, one thing is to educate them. Second thing is to network, get them onto trade associations. Third thing is to make them aware of the financing schemes. A lot of women from the backward areas or other areas who are not availing any schemes, they must know what government does for them. So we have a government which encourages export. So basically it's important that they understand what schemes, grants, incentives are available to them. Second thing, they must know which agencies to approach and how to avail them. Third is they must go ahead and take it. That is in their hands. So risk-taking appetite should be there, where they must be able to go to other markets outside the world, collaborate, partner with other buyers in other countries, and try to export their goods. So basically the government gives them everything. It is up to them to go ahead and make use of them. I know there are family challenges for a woman to multitask, manage family and other things. It's quite difficult, but then that's a way ahead. Women entrepreneurs must be encouraged to go ahead and export.
Thank you so much, and also thank you for being so brief and succinct. This being a women's conference, if I continue to request only the ladies, men should not feel ignored. So I would request Ms. Jayant Nadiga. He has tremendous experience of more than 3 decades, and both with UK as well as Belgium and with India. He has done a lot. So I would request you, one, what our women entrepreneurs should do to increase their communication and business overseas. practically what steps they can take, one. Second thing is, many times we are told, while so many exhibitions and opportunities are there, but unfortunately we don't find women to participate in that. What could be the reason? Maybe somebody else also can contribute to that, but just may I request you, please.
Thank you. I think in terms of reaching out to the markets, I think you all do it domestically. When you go internationally, I think the challenges are slightly complicated, both from a point of view of language, culture, market access, and these are some of the aspects. And more importantly, another aspect is the regulatory aspect. Now, what are the certifications that I have to do? How do I reach out to my customer? I think at the end of the day, all entrepreneurs know that market access is important. But in international scene, what is important to know is all of these aspects. Say, for instance, the culture. Where is the decision making? Now, that could be different from what you would have experienced in domestic markets. Similarly, certifications. Many of you may be in engineering goods or aerospace or space, whatever highly regulatory driven, certificate driven industries. I mean, handicrafts and the textiles and the other aspects come into buying habits and then the culture aspect. So I think positioning is the key. Even though you are internationally present in 100 countries, the next market is also a challenge, because how do you position that in that particular market? So it's a continuous process. Now, Mr. Parsati mentioned about how do women take it. And then use services from organizations such as ourselves, we are a government body where we can really hold your hand in trying to go through these kind of markets. So it's important to understand, and I think Ubuntu is a case in point. I mean, I think it's important to understand that the symbiotic way of approach, and when I think the international business is symbiosis. So I think these are some of the aspects that we need to assess. Positioning is the key, I would say.
Thank you so much. It's true, I mean, particularly if you go for exports, a lot of paperwork, a lot of quality maintenance, and so many things that are involved. And I think it is necessary that women entrepreneurs should have access to all this information. There should be some guidance that should be provided. And I think I'll suggest something what Ubuntu can do after the event is over for setting up a committee or something to provide the help. Meanwhile, I think one thing that everybody of you are aware that India has arrived. You know, for a long time, we always used to think that we also would like to do something. Other countries are not taking notice of it. But today, please realize, India is a country with more than 750 million people who are less than 30 years old. And regarding IT, or whether it is the disposable income which is increasing, there is no single market which is as big as that is in India. Secondly, because of the way India is conducting its foreign relations and the way its economy is developing, every country, including Apple, including Tesla, you name the business houses, corporates, Amazon, whichever it is, they all want to come to India. So this is a great opportunity for India to grow, as well as our economy, as well as exports. Now I will request Dr. Sweta Suresh to give us an idea of what can be done to increase our exports to Switzerland, as well as with Switzerland, what initiatives can be taken. Thank you.
Sure. Thank you. I think before I actually answer the question, one of the things, of course, I'm a very proud Indian, but I also feel very happy about working at SwissNext is because SwissNext is a network across the world. We have only 6 offices that Switzerland recognized to be the world's most innovative hubs. And one of them is in Bangalore, and we've been here for more than 12 years. So the India story has arrived. Bangalore as a destination for innovation has always been there, and it's been recognized by governments across the world. Now coming to the export part of it, I'll give you a very different view apart from the business culture, etc., that my colleagues have stressed on, which is how do we keep on top of trends? How is that business prospects are going to move in the future? What is it that is going to drive them? So if we look at this, there are 3 different levels. One is actually at the policy level. So India is actually negotiating free trade agreement with different countries, including Switzerland, right? So, and if and when that concludes, which we feel that it will happen within the next year, so those markets are completely opening up for businesses, right? Both from Switzerland to India and from India to Switzerland. So it's very important to also have a look at that to identify which countries you all would like to go to. And another one level I would say down is also to think when you think of your locations. For example, Switzerland, not many business houses go, let's say, to capture that as a market because the population is very less, etc. But at the same time, it's a very innovative country. It's been ranked #1 in innovation for 12 years now in a row in the globe. So people go there to access innovation, right? So, and also when you go to a country, it opens up the continental Europe as a market. So similar strategies you have to think when you're thinking of where do I access, what is it that it's going to bring me in the long term. Now the next part is actually how is it that the global trends are shaping up and which are the kinds of businesses that are going to have an edge. So in Europe, also in Switzerland, ESG regulations that have these aspects built. This is something that's going to have, let's say, an impact. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. There is one thing I think what we need to realize when we are in India, when we go out, is that when we talk of a small scale industry here, maybe 2 to 5 crores, that turnover we'll see, look at and say we are a small scale industry. But for example, when I was ambassador in South Korea, it's a small scale industry. You go there, just 10 people are working. If you ask him what is your turnover, what is your this thing, he will say 200 crores, 250 crores. So there is a huge difference between the so-called definition that we have as small scale as well as small scale. So I think in India, one of the problems I have seen is that a lot of small scale industries remain small scale for a long time. I mean, once you are a small scale, you have to every year, particularly small scale industries, have to continue to grow. But unfortunately, because of the corporate bodies to whom the small scale supply face a lot of problems, that needs to be regulated in India. Okay. Meanwhile, I think we have Mr. K.T. Rajan, who has been representing the government of UK. And with UK, we have a decades-old relationship. And they have a lot of initiatives. And also, they have something called a 5I initiative or something like that, isn't it? Something new which can be helpful to them. Can you kindly explain to them, please? Thank you.
Thank you, Ambassador. I'll keep it very brief. Basically, what we try and do from an entrepreneurship, that's kind of phase 3. It starts with education, employability, and then goes on to entrepreneurship. On the education side, what we try and do is we try and identify specific scholarship for women. Like from the British Council, there are scholarship for women in STEM areas. There are Going Global scholarships. There are Achieving scholarships running across various sectors. So this could give you a good opportunity to spend anywhere between 3 months to 1 year in a UK university where you can understand the ambience, what kind of ecosystem, work with various companies on internships, work on projects, get a feel of what UK has to offer and start planning your journey up the chain for employability. On the employability side, what we try and do is we try and identify specific teaching assistantships, internships with companies and try to link up overseas, especially women. Because as a part of the UK government's gender equality and economic empowerment strategy, there is a very clear guideline to look at how we can enhance economic empowerment to women. So we try and do that. For example, as a part of the entrepreneurship also, as we speak, from November 20th through to December 2nd, the UK government is holding global entrepreneurship programs in various Indian cities. We are covering Mumbai, Bangalore, Hyderabad, Chennai, Delhi, and various other locations. I have sent a mail to Prabha ma'am, and if you can access that, or I can also share with you, it is just a QR code. You can access that QR code, and then if you are able to get a seat in any of the city of your choice, then you will have an opportunity to understand what UK government offers in the area of global entrepreneurship program. Apart from that, we have regular delegations. Some of them are fully funded, some are partially funded, some are self-funded by the entrepreneurs, where we try and identify, link with specific sectors and conferences. For example, if there's a tech sector, it could be the London Tech Week or the Birmingham Tech Week or the Manchester Digital Festival. If it could be anything in the area of renewables or clean energy, there are conferences. We try to take this delegation to attend these conferences, which are global conferences, and then give them an opportunity that it's not just England in the UK or just London in the UK. There is Wales, there is Scotland, there is Northern Ireland. There are enough opportunities, like the minister was talking about beyond Bangalore. We do look at it as a leveling up agenda from the government to look at beyond London. So there are opportunities too in Edinburgh or Glasgow in Scotland or Belfast in Northern Ireland or Cardiff in Wales. And we try to link up with those trade policies, parties, so that you have an opportunity to understand their ecosystem. So what I meant about the 5I is basically, as entrepreneurs, you start with an intention and then you kind of imagine what you want to do. Then you move on to understanding what is the specific area of your work. And then you gather intelligence and information regarding that. And then you go around identifying and involving yourself, immersing in actual product or service. Then you go over to establish your own organization and infrastructure. And the last one, like Ambassador Patsati mentioned, you can't stop there as a small scale. You need to move on as a MSME or a SME to an ME and a large organization. And that's where the innovation comes in. So that's a kind of 5I framework that we try and encourage entrepreneurs to look through. Thank you, Ambassador.
I think if you look at the expertise and experience that we have on this panel, they can go on talking for a couple of more hours, but unfortunately, because of the time constraint that we have, we need to wrap it up. But before that, if there is a facility, if there are a couple of questions specifically aimed at any of the panelists, we would like to take it. Is it feasible? Mic, they would need a mic. That's the only thing. They can come. They can come quickly. Yeah, if you can, and also somebody else also can come behind them. 2-3 questions we can take. They can ask the question there and they will answer. Please. Yeah. It's working, yeah. That's also. If you like, you can also give a speech.
So, good morning to one and all present here and also the dignitaries present on the stage. I am Sneha Raghavan. I am the founder and CEO of Sarka Tech, OPC Private Limited. Here, I would like to ask about two things. We are an MSME and a startup, 2.5-year-old, and we were part of a delegation, startup delegation from India to Cyprus recently. So one of the 8 startups selected. So this is one delegation that we were part of. But how do we get to know about various other such delegations wherein we can be a part of? Should we be associated with certain agencies? Or how do we put across our product to them in hoping for a possible collaborations with them so that the product that we have developed will actually benefit the larger crowd? Because we are into codeless automation software testing. So nowadays, as we see, automation is on the rise. It is the need of the hour. But trying to reach the correct people through the correct channel so that our credibility also builds, because the right product being put in the right channel always garners more audience. And people will definitely look up to us, saying that yes, they have done something. Let us see what more they have to offer. So can you please enlighten all of us in this regard?
Yeah. One thing is that first I would like to congratulate you because you want to get into exports. You have got 2 options. One is general industry associations like CII, SOCAM and others, which have got one vertical which is in different fields, like maybe automobile, one may be software. Or you can go to specific industry associations like maybe Software Association of India, or MSME based like Lagodyog Bharati, or maybe some, like in Goa, we have some specific GSI, Goa State Industries Association. So local specific or general national, which covers all the verticals. You become a member, then you can network with the members, you get intimation of all the activities which are happening. Nowadays, all national associations have got international seminars, then B2B meets, buyer-seller meets, and lot of other programs also. You can attend it on the national and international level, network and understand. Also, Government of India has a lot of scheme, especially that Export Promotion Council. You can join that also, and then you will be able to get knowledge. And also, you have to connect with overseas chambers of commerce. There also, you will get a lot of information about what is happening.
Thank you. If you need any additional information, may I request you one thing? Soon after this, when they come out, because they will have a little time, you can contact them.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Yeah.
Thank you.
There was another person who wanted to. Yeah.
Hello everyone, this is Punya Shripad. I'm a student, I'm an UPSC aspirant. So sir, when asked about awareness and availing benefits, Srimati P.L. Sridevi ma'am spoke about B2B business exhibitions, and Pallavi ma'am was talking about at grassroots level how women speakers are present and how capacity building is done to make them, be ready for globally businessing them. So sir, I just would think that they need information even before they vocally seek information. I'm stressing on vocally because everybody seeks information, everybody wants to be aware, but how do we make sure that the information reaches them rightly and at the right time so that they can step in and position rightly in the global industry?
So as far as Export Promotion Council for Handicrafts, we are exclusively focusing on handicrafts is concerned. Whatever schemes, whatever awareness from the scratch we are giving, that is actually only for our members. I told we have around 10,000 members. So we used to conduct, I am looking after entire South. So in all 5 states, we used to conduct even awareness program, capacity building program from the scratch for the members. So first be a member of our organization so that you can avail all these schemes. And you will come to know. Okay, thank you.
And also today, we have this UBUNTU which has got 45 organizations, women's organizations. So you are talking about the grassroots level. So most of these organizations which are in different 10 states of India are working at the grassroots level. So you can connect to them, become their members, and take benefits of whatever the organizations are giving. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you so much. Unfortunately, because of the time constraint, we have to close because the next session is to begin. But they will be coming down. You can ask.
Sure.
Thank you. Thank you so much for your patience and your interest in listening to the experts. What I would suggest to UBUNTU is to get they already have the contact details of all the panelists here. So I think they can keep it with them so that if any member would like to have specific queries, etc., they can forward it, and if they have time and if they have this thing, they can respond. And also they can set up a committee later so that how to go about and how UBUNTU can actually help them setting up a separate committee. That also can be considered. Thank you so much. We could have gone on and on, but due to time constraint, we have to close. Thank you so much. Have a nice afternoon. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Before moving to the next session, let me take a moment to express our sincere gratitude to the panelists. I would like to invite Rachna Mahesh, President, Women Can, to join me on stage to give away the memento. To give the memento to our, I kindly request everyone to please stay for a moment. Ambassador Shri Parthasarthi, sir. Kindly request Rachna Mahesh to please give the memento to our ambassador. Parthasarthi, sir, IFS officer. It's an honor that we had a great session about exploring global business opportunities. along with Shweta Suresh. Swiss Consulate. Thank you so much, ma'am. Dr. Shweta Suresh. I now request Rafina Sheikh, President from Govumania from Goa, to give the mementos to Sridevi, PL Sridevi, Regional Coordinator, Export Promotion Council Handicrafts. PL Sridevi. Thank you so much, ma'am. Pallavi Salgaonkar, Trade and Investment Commissioner, Belgium. Sorry, Chairperson, Women's Wing, ASSO, CHAM, Pallavi Salgaonkar. Huge round of applause, please. Chappale Shabda Bartilla. I request Chitra Bharat. Chitra Bharat Kumar, President, Weekend, ex-VP Awake, to please hand over the memento to Trade and Investment Commissioner from Belgium, Jayant Nargir, sir. Chappale, 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 chappale. Thank you so much, Jayant, sir. Along with KT Rajan, sir, Cluster Head Technology Innovation, Education and Skills, South Asia, British Deputy High Commission, UK. Yes. Thank you so much. Thank you one and all. Thank you, dear panelists. It means a lot. It was a very fruitful session, in fact. Moving on to the second session about business opportunities for women entrepreneurs from PSUs. Are you all ready? Are you all ready? Let's take a group photo. Yes. I request Ratna Prabha ma'am to please join us on stage. Ratna Prabha ma'am, for the photo. Together? Hardly three raise their voice. Great. Together? Together? Really? If we do so, we can't grow. If you don't raise your voice. Together! ಕನ್ನಡದಲ್ಲೂ ಹೇಳೋಣ. ಒಗ್ಗಟ್ಟಾಗಿ ಬೆಳೆಯೋಣ. ಒಗ್ಗಟ್ಟಾಗಿ ಮಹಿಳೆಯರು ಇರುವಲ್ಲಿ ಬರೀ ಮಾತೆ ಇರುತ್ತೆ, ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಅವರನ್ನು ಮಾತೆಯರು ಅಂತ ಕರೀತಾರೆ ಅಂತೆಲ್ಲ ಕತೆ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ. ಆದ್ರೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಮಹಿಳೆಯರು ಸಾಧಕಿಯರು ಮಾತು ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಕೆಲಸ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ. ಕರೆಕ್ಟಾ? ಸೂಪರ್. Next session. Let's move on to the next session. I kindly request Mr. Yogendra Pathak, Additional Chief Executive Officer and Chief Buyer Officer States from GEM, to please join us on stage. Before that, I kindly request our moderator, Srimati Archana Bhatnagar, President, Madhya Pradesh Association of Women Entrepreneurs. I kindly request everyone to please give a huge round of applause for the lovely moderator, Srimati Archana Bhatnagar. I now request Yogendra Pathak, sir, to please join us at this panel discussion. Additional Chief Executive Officer and Chief Buyer Officer States GEM. Yes, he's there. Srimati Rekha Sanjay, DGM, NABARD Karnataka. I now request Srimati Rekha Sanjay, DGM, NABARD Karnataka. Mr. A. Habibullah, Senior DGM, CNM, Power Grid Corporation of India Limited. Mr. Habibullah. Chandrasekhar Nandanwar N, Deputy General Manager, Bharat Electronics Limited. That's BEL. Chandrasekhar Nandanwar, sir. Srimati Uma Reddy, Managing Director, High Tech Magnetics and Electronics Private Limited. Uma Reddy. Yes. Deepa Vinod, Assistant Materials Manager, Rail Wheel Factory. Once again, with a huge round of applause, I welcome our beloved moderator and all the panelists. I also request Shri Anag Dutt, Director, States and Union Territories, Government E-Marketplace, that's GEM, Ministry of Commerce and Industry, also to join us on stage. Shri Anag Dutt. Now I request our dear moderator, Archana ma'am, to please take over.
Good afternoon. Can I get a big good afternoon?
Good afternoon.
Yes. I know we are all hungry, but my one question, are we hungry for food or are we hungry for business? Hungry for business? So bear with us. Let's go ahead with this most vibrant panel that we are having over here. What more, thanks to Ubuntu, that we have with us the actual buyers over here. So this panel has the PSUs, which are B2B buyers. I'd request a little silence, please, so that you can hear us all. So we have Bharat Electronics, BEL over here. A warm welcome, sir. Power Grid Corporation of India, thank you for being here. The Rail Wheel Factory, thank you, Deepa, for being with us. And then we have the facilitators. Who are the facilitators for this B2B business? One of the most important and the most happening people are GEM, right? Welcome, Pathak sir, for being here with us, for really, I think Mr. Pathak wanted to give a presentation on GEM, and I said we all know GEM. Do we agree? We all know GEM, right? So what we are here today to talk about are more the challenges and how we can use GEM better as a platform, right? That is the point. And with the facilitators, the very important person who provides the vitamin M, the money and the finance. So we have NABARD right here. Thank you, ma'am, for being here. Nevertheless, we have the buyers, we have the facilitators, we also have a seller. And the seller or the user, if everyone's not going to be silent and talking between yourselves, I think our panelists are not being able to say anything further. Thank you. So what more, but we have a very seasoned entrepreneur, I will call her first, and then a leader. So it's a pleasure to welcome the Managing Director of High Tech Magnetics, Uma Reddy, over here. So I'm not taking names because all of us have it on the program. We have to finish this in a limited time. The idea is how to get across what you are hungry for. Business. Okay? So if I was to start with our actual buyers I'm going to be talking about. Sir, if I would start with you first, okay? We all know that being the Power Grid Corporation of India, you are a highly technical company. And it's not very easy for you that where you can have any woman entrepreneur coming up to you for being a vendor. So besides your technical, and if you would like to highlight what are the technical things still women in business can do, any other sectors where you feel that women can be vendors to Power Grid?
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for giving this opportunity. Actually,
coming from the Power Grid Corporation of India Limited. We have the business in transmission sector. Normally, you know the state electricity boards. Basically, you may be knowing your electricity coming to your home through state electricity boards. Like in national level, we are doing it. So our main business is maintaining the substations and transmission lines, basic work. So we need the transformers, CT, current transformers, voltage transformers, isolators. So it's all too highly technical, but I don't seen any women entrepreneur into that business. Actually, MSME is there, but no women entrepreneur into business. But what we wanted from you, that we are every year we are conducting a meeting through MSME, special meeting for MSME, that SC/ST and women vendors. So there are other opportunities in Power Grid to get into the business. We are maintaining the substation, so we need manpower, for, kind of services. Civil works are there. Annual maintenance contracts are there, air conditioning, or security we are doing through DGR, the canteen services are there, hygiene maintenance are there, and other some miscellaneous material and all we are procuring it. So as per government guidelines, we have to procure through MSME 25%, at least 3% we have to get it through women vendors. But we are not finding any competition in that one, and we are not getting actual participation what preferred from your side. For entering into Power Grid through for technical issues, somebody is asked about automation and all. So we have one procedure how you can get registered with Power Grid. Below 5 crore, there is no financial requirement we expect from you, only a technical requirement. We have our own procedure to approve you as a vendor. You can contact us through MSME program also, or otherwise you can contact Power Grid. Our websites are there. Or I leave my contact details. You can take it. You can approach us. You can register your product, and you get it vendor approval. So whenever there is opportunity, we will include you. And our Power Grid has given a policy decision that we want to reserve some works for women, madam, because we are not getting that 3%. So the only condition is we should have a competition on that one. So we can't get a single woman industry and we can give it the award to us. So we have to get at least minimum 3 to 4 competition in the same field. So if you are coming in your group, then we can allot that one to you also.
Thank you so much, Mr. Habibullah. And so ladies, have your ears up. There is a chance for being into the services for the Power Grid Corporation, facilities below 5 crore. You don't have to really put in your money investments that way. So there are opportunities, and as we all know, it's about the 3% procurement that we have had. And believe me, it has been a lot of visits to Delhi. It's been a lot of visits to the MSME secretary. And I must share this with you. Every time I would go to the secretary MSME for years, and he used to look at my representation and say, oh, it's again the same, procurement. No, Mrs. Bhatnagar, this can't happen. Is there anything else you have to talk about? I said, yes, I'll come back again to you, and again I'll talk about the same thing. So persistence is something that we cannot give up in whatever we do. So, you know, in between, what I would like to ask you quickly, or I would like to ask you, you know, is, Mr. Chandrasekhar, that whatever procurement you're doing at BEL, is it essentially through GEM only?
Actually, Bharat Electronics is a 70 years old company now. Next year will be doing 70 years. So BEL has a growth of 7 decades, and it has not grown as alone. It has grown with its partners. So all of you, I consider you are our own partners, and we think that you are the supports, and for your growth, BEL is always there, and BEL always supported all the MSME vendors And for procurement, earlier it was very stringent. See, each vendor, they are not aware how to approach a PSU. They have to interact with individuals. They don't know who is a vendor, means whom to interact with, whom to contact to get into an organization. So now with the evolution of GEM, it's a common platform for all. All the PSU buyers, all the government companies, all central governments, state governments are all GEM platform. Apart from that, all the sellers, everyone is on the same platform. Earlier, we used to do limited tendering. Now there is no concept of limited tendering. Everybody is on same platform. We have to procure all non-production items as well as our capital items through GEM. See, being a defense manufacturer, we have certain limitations going on GEM because our products are mill grade, which may not be available. So, and we have to follow strict mill grade compliances. So that is project requirements. Apart from project requirements, we do procurement, non-projects. See, CapEx we do around 500 to 600 crores every year. 500 to 600 crores CapEx alone. And talking about MSME vendors, we have done around 2,500 crores every year from MSME vendors. Being a target of 25%, we are already achieving 34% from MSME and from, especially from women sectors.
Can you just elaborate on what's the women's sector? And what are the products that the women-owned enterprises have been able to supply to you? That would be an interesting thing to know.
Actually, I don't know what is the composition of these people available here. Which business sector those people represent here. Normally we go with collaborative R&D. If somebody who is in IT development, software development, we are basically electronics manufacturer. So any organization which is there in the electronics development of schematics, development of boards, development of softwares, test softwares, those people, they can directly interact with BL and we can have collaborative R&D with them. There can be services, IT services, and there is so many sorts of types of AMCs we came across, like cybersecurity, network services. See, this is apart from defense manufacturing. If anybody who are in these sectors, definitely they have an opportunity working with BL. We have presence all over India. We have 9 units. Each unit is having one nodal officer for vendor development. You can visit our website. Our website, nodal officer details are available. And definitely, you can do online registration. And if you have any issues, you can contact with the nodal officer there, and your issues can be resolved.
So my question is that, do you do your procurement if they register on your website? For instance, I manufacture green cleaning and sanitizing products. Now, I can be a vendor to all of you. So if my company wants to sell to you, if I register my company online, will that be enough, or you will still procure it through GEM?
Now we procure all these items through GEM only. Only through GEM.
Right.
Yeah.
It happens only through GEM, I'm aware, but that's what I want the audience to know.
Yeah. No, this is a level playing field for everyone. Now there is no barrier between buyer and seller.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thanks.
And anything more to add? No?
Done.
Okay. I would now like to go to the lady over here from the rail wheel factory. Can I do that? Deepa Vinod. And I've been having a chat with her, sitting. It's been a pleasure, Deepa, to know all that you all are doing. And why I give you the mic, is that you are going to make the announcement that being from the rail wheel factory, which is so technical and so thing, and very well all of us, all PSUs are aware of that magical 3% figure that has to happen. So Mr. Habibullah has a challenge where they're not being able to finish it because of things, and that is an opportunity. That's an opportunity for each one of us to, get onto his thing, register and say, hey, I'm a woman-owned enterprise and this is what I do. So he's already shared it, then I'll be doing that too. And here is Mr. Chandrasekhar also, who has shared about his non-defense items. Now, Deepa, what is your take and what has been your experience with women-owned enterprises?
Yeah, actually, Railwheel Factory is a production unit under Ministry of Railways. And I could see that during last year, out of 110 crores purchases done through MSME, 6 crores was through only women entrepreneurs, that is women vendors, that is around 5%. And till date, during this current financial year, out of 85 crores on MSME, already we've crossed 6% on women vendors. So I would encourage women vendors to participate, get registered with Railway Factory and GEM portal, then IREPS, that is Indian Railway E-Procurement System, and come up with your products, because Railway Factory, if you go to the Railway Factory website, you have the various products which you can get registered. So you can just explore the catalog which is available in our website, and you can just get registered with Railway Factory.
So, and you have your, already as per all railways, Deepa, like I told you, that, it's sad, but it's an achievement also, that the Indian Railways has approved vendors for something like cleaning products, okay? And till date, why am I sharing this with all of you women? You have to work hard to achieve your aim to get that business. Till date, simple, you know how all trains are cleaned, right? We know cleaning of the train happens. We know that laundry chemicals happen, that laundry is supplied by... But till date, there were only multinational corporations like Johnson Diversey, Ecolabs, and one company from UK who were an approved brand whose chemicals could be used for usage in the Indian Railways. It was absolutely, totally blinding. But I spent only 5 years in the railway board, mail after mail, visit after visit, to finally have halide chemicals approved as an alternate vendor, and we are the only Indian SME. So now you have a chance for all of you to go try, hit that business, hit the jackpot. And today I am happy that with our turnovers that we are doing very well with Indian Railways, because we as SMEs, as women-owned enterprises, can give a cost advantage, can give better quality, can give quality cleaning. Everyone talks their imported chemicals or their technology. What happens in India is very different than what happens in Europe. The eating habits are different, the laundry things, everything is different. So we have a clear edge and advantage over the industry to do that. And, while we have for you a lot of questions waiting, but I actually want to go to the actual user, I said, like Uma Reddy, okay? You've had years of experience in high-tech magnetics, and you are doing so much of technical work. Very briefly, I want you to just say, what has been your experience of supplying? Means, where are the challenges? Because those challenges I want to address to Mr. Pathak later, right?
Thank you, Archana, and thank you all for this opportunity to share. I go back in 1984. I was a vendor to Bharat Electronics. They were my first customers, and I was manufacturing, while I was in my final year of engineering, designs for Bharat Electronics. Okay, journey has been long. I still continue to be a vendor to Bharat Electronics. The only difference is that I use a GEM platform for the same business that I'm doing. What is the value add that I can get from a GEM portal is what I'm really looking forward to. And so I'm just going to come to the point, because there's no point in discussing everything else. I just would like to give 3 suggestions. One, GEM portal is an amazing portal for all of us who want to supply and be a vendor to PSUs, not just BL, BHL, ISRO, many of the PSUs, we have to go through the GEM portal. But the navigation needs to be made easier. I find it difficult, so I can imagine a startup entrepreneur, into any other regular business. To make it easy, I really request GEM, Mr. Pathak is here, so I'm just putting it straightforward to help navigate it fast. Secondly, if there are multiple customers, how am I gonna get to know where is the business for me? On a GEM portal, there are all the PSUs are there. I manufacture transformers, not the transformers for power grid, but I do transformers for electronic application. To find my transformers, I have to sift through each of these various categories to find if there is a requirement. with AI, I think it should be automated that once we as entrepreneurs are registered on as a vendor, we get a mail, saying that there is a requirement for transformers and components. That will help many entrepreneurs traverse it fast. That's not happening. And to find surfing information in a portal is very, very difficult, especially with this huge abundance of data on portals. So that's my second point. Third is there are drawings by customers who put up their drawing specifications, you can call it. And each customer has their mechanism of putting it up. For some, it's even including pricing. Some it's net, for some it is gross. At the end of the day, when you're giving this quote, and then you realize, oh, this is different from BHEL, this is different for Bharat Electronics. I think we need to get a standard template out so that it becomes very easy, because there's a deadline date. We're trying to get data. Drawings are never, enough. It's never sufficient. We are trying to contact the customer to get that. To help an entrepreneur, and I'm actually wearing only the hat of the entrepreneur and talking about it, is to make it easy for them to be able to quote within that stipulated time. So these three important points I wanted to share with you. Secondly, with the PSUs, since the PSU representatives are here, I remember when, before the GEM portal came in, there was a request from associations like us. Then that time there was eMERGE, the Association for Women in Technology Business. I got a mail requesting, please share your database of women entrepreneurs. And we did do that. We did share it. But this was with BEML. So, somewhere, and we were very, very happy. I remember talking to ma'am and I said, ma'am, BEML has requested for a list of all the women entrepreneurs and, that data. And we provided that data. Now I think, gender disaggregated data is really not available. So really would request GEM to support organizations like UBUNTU to provide you that data so that this data is actually circulated to all PSUs and they have a database of all our women entrepreneurs with their GST registrations. Thank you. I think just came to the point of the points.
Thank you. Yes, Uma. We know the paucity of time and we do that. So, Mr. Pathak, I see you're noting down the points because I think you'll have lots to talk. Because finally, I'll tell you what, each of the PSUs does have their own requirements and things. But we as women entrepreneurs, believe me, are lost on the GEM portal. Totally lost. Women entrepreneurs are not even identified. How do we complete our 3% quota with you? Tell me. Do you have anywhere where you say this, you are a woman entrepreneur? Has anyone seen anywhere on GEM? No. So, where is a woman entrepreneur? A woman entrepreneur is lost. The government has it. We, again, 5 years for railways, 5 years for MSME. We've got laws, we've got policies done. But the implementation, I'll be very, sort of off the track. But believe me, I was on a holiday in Zimbabwe in Victoria Falls. And people thought I was crazy, but I took a Zoom call with the Secretary MSME because he wanted inputs on GEM. How to complete the 3% procurement. So I'm just repeating a few questions for you, and I'll pass on this paper for you. First of all, do you have a data bank available for women-owned enterprises? Like, here he is, here Mr. Habibullah is. They want to procure for women-owned enterprises. But won't it be easier for them if on GEM they had a portal that these are the products, like Uma said, she gave it to BAL, but then nothing happened. So point number one, let's have a data bank for women-owned enterprises who have registered on GEM with their products. Secondly, you do not identify a woman entrepreneur. See, anybody can go, no. Today, Halide Chemicals, I'm a woman-owned enterprise, a private limited with majority, stakeholdings, everything. But how do you know I'm woman-owned? There is no label to us. You need to label women-owned enterprises in her identity when we register for GEM. You do not ask us for those details. And as prescribed by the Government of India, I think, correct me if I'm wrong, Uma, I think it's a 51% shareholding. So it's clearly a 51% shareholding in the company. So ask for the documents, no, when we are registering on GEM, that you upload these documents and let people check those documents. So a label for woman-owned enterprise, that is another thing. Now we did start very, very enthusiastically something called Womania. I'm sure any of you are members of those groups called Womania? Yeah, we are. But then what happens? Actually, that Womania label, I have been looking when I spoke to the secretary MSME. After that, if you click on it, nothing used to happen. Now the message comes, it is under maintenance. But it has not caught your attention as yet. So I think platforms like this, thanks to Ubuntu, thanks to Ratnaprabha ma'am, that they are bringing forth the need for us to they're not grievances, they're suggestions. How to make the whole thing better so the PSUs also benefit and GEM also benefits and we also benefit at the end of the day. And then, you have separate bids, right? Indian Railway ka bid hai, iska bid hai, uska bid hai. So let's have a tab for women entrepreneurs bid. So these are a few things. I know if you would like to look at it, you're welcome. But the mic is with you. And if you have your views on this, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. First of all, I would like to thank Chairman ma'am for inviting us in this great forum. So what is GEM and what advantage you are going to gain out of GEM? Actually, before 2000, GEM was actually born in 2016, on 9th August 2016. And formally it came on 9th August 2017. So 6 years have gone from the inception of the GEM. So in this 6 years journey, what we have achieved, we started our journey with one product, one service, and about 10 sellers. Now we are having the family of 70 lakh sellers, more than 1 lakh buyers, and our gross merchandise value cost 5 lakh crore rupees. And this year itself we have crossed 2 lakh crore rupees till date. So this is about some small glimpses of our journey. Now there are issues. Whenever any portal is evolved, initially issues crops up, and it is not there that we are not looking on those issues. We are working on the issues. We are thankful to ma'am for giving us the list of issues. We can assure that we will definitely, whenever we meet next time, after 3-4 months, I think most of the issue will be resolved by the GEM. One more thing I want to say that we are in the transition stage. Our MSP has been changed. From last MSP, we have entered with new contract with the TCS. So there is some technical issues are coming, but these are sooner. We are going to rectify these issues also very soon. One of Womania is one of them. So because whenever you open Womania, it is not working. And this is because of the technical glitch in the system. But we are, by 14th December, our transition will be completed. So thereafter, everything will be all right. We hope so. Actually, we have also created this 3% flag for women entrepreneurs. Most of the data coming from the MSME portal, Udyam Aadhaar or Udyam portal. In that portal itself, they have created some flag for women, SC, ST and other special groups. So that's why we are not taking any paper over and above the Udyam Aadhaar certificate, because there is already classification in the Udyam Aadhaar, and on the basis of the classification in Udyam Aadhaar, we classified the sellers as women sellers. So there is one flag we have created whenever any buyer comes on GEM and wants to procure anything, so he just tick that flag that I want to purchase through women organization, then 3% reservation for women's entrepreneurs will be applicable, and then that buyer has to place order for 3% of their requirement on the women enterprises. Although
sorry to interrupt. I just want a clarification. So do you think that on the site, already as per Udyam, it is existing that anybody can click on a woman entrepreneur?
Yes, on the site
Is it there?
It is there. It is there. Flag is already there for women enterprises. However, name is not visible, so whenever any buyer comes on GEM portal and wants to procure some items from the women enterprises, he just tick that flag, and he can procure the items giving 3% of the total requirements to the women enterprises. So that facility is there. We have also created 7 outlets dedicatedly for the women entrepreneurs. Womania is one of them. There, apart from them, some Emporium outlets we have created. We have created ODOP outlets, one district, one product outlets. We have created bamboo outlets, and there are so many outlets. 6, 7 outlets are there where women enterprise can do business. It is dedicatedly for the women enterprises only. Most of the sellers are from the women's enterprises. So GEM is, and one more figure I want to share with you. At present, there are total 1.58 lakhs women enterprises are registered with GEM, and they have done business of worth 20,000 crores so far from the GEM. And in Karnataka itself, 8,000 women enterprises are registered on GEM, and they have done business worth rupees 935 crore so far from GEMs. So one more thing, what value addition GEM is doing? Ma'am was asking this question, what value addition GEM is doing on the procurement? Actually, GEM is not a publication portal. It is a complete procurement portal, starting from publication of the bid till the payment is made. All operations can be done on the GEM portal. So you have to once when you come to the GEM, then you need not to go anywhere apart from GEM. From giving the quotation, from supply of stores, and from getting the payment, all operations can be done on the GEM portal. So this is the big advantage. Any sellers need not to give anywhere. And one figure I would like also to share with you. जब कोरोना काल था, सारा लॉकडाउन लगा था, in that period, because of these virtues, GEM done the business of 9,000 crore. Even जब complete country में लॉकडाउन था, कोई movement नहीं था, because सारा bid was floating on the e-line portal. किसी को कहीं जाना नहीं पड़ रहा था. So this is the biggest advantage of the GEM portal. Second, we have started some more initiative. We have started this Sahay initiative, especially for the small entrepreneurs. In Sahay initiative, you can get the loan after getting the orders on GEM portal without any collateral guarantee warranty. So this is a big initiative. This is in the POC stage. We have started with the PMMS buyers, but we are expanding it in next 6 months. So any seller can get the loan for procuring the raw material if they want to execute that order, and after and this loan will be without any collateral guarantee warranty, and on the basis of the performance on the GEM. And second was, we are going to integrate with the trades also, and this integration will be completed within 3-4 months. So the payment issue will be resolved. We are in central government organization and CPSCs. We have fixed the timeline for payment within 10 days. Some CPSC are asking payment extension of payment timelines. So we have allowed for 30 or 90 days. The maximum payment timeline allowed by the GEM is 90 days. But for the central government buyers, it is the 10 days only. After the issue of correct consignee receipt and acceptance certificate, buyer has to make the payment within 10 days. And if buyer doesn't make the payment within 10 days, system will auto-run the bill and will make the payment through the system. So
Yeah, I'm aware. GEM has some wonderful opportunities and wonderful things that are there. So if going forward, I think something more to add?
No? Thank
Yeah.
you.
Yeah. So going forward, you touched on a very relevant point of where, can I have the mic please? That GEM is, doing the facilitation of finance. So ma'am, here we have ma'am from NABARD, the Rekha Sanjay ji. She's the DGM NABARD Karnataka. And we would like to hear from you that how I'm sure that gender and trade, gender and commerce is a big thing with NABARD, and they have been supporting women-owned enterprises. So what is it specifically that you can finance? We're talking with respect to procurement. You are doing basic financing. Are there any schemes that if a woman lands up with a huge order, will you finance her if she's already being financed by some other bank? Will you support her on that, or what is it that NABARD can do?
So, good afternoon. I am from National Bank for Agriculture and Rural Development. Actually, NABARD is a development financial institution, and its mandate is inclusive development in rural areas. So we have a number of schemes actually for skill development, for institution building, even for artisans. We have different schemes. Like we provide training also to women in rural areas through various agencies. It could be NGOs, and we have something called Micro Entrepreneurship Development Scheme. So that is a short duration scheme where we provide grant assistance to institutions for providing training on different skill. It could be any skill which would later on enable the rural women to either set up an enterprise on their own, or even to enhance their skill so that they become employable. So this is one program. Then we have something called LEDP. It is called Livelihood Entrepreneurship Development Program. That is also another kind of training program. It is specifically for women from self-help groups or joint liability groups. This is a more intensive skill development program which we support, which also we are supporting through grant assistance. It runs over a period of about 3 years. And here we provide, all these programs are implemented through other agencies. And what we ensure is that, even credit linkage is ensured at the ground level. During the course of this 3-year period, credit linkage and hand-holding has to be done for the women members of self-help groups or joint liability groups. Then we have, farmer producer organizations. We are supporting farmer producer organizations. Off-farm also. Off-farm producer organizations also are being supported by us, again through grant assistance. Basically, we would like to, promote rural enterprises. So we provide a lot of hand-holding so that, artisans. This is basically off-farm producer organizations are basically in the handloom, handicraft, and agro-processing sector. So this way, even GI also is being supported by us. We have end-to-end support for geographical indications. In Karnataka also we have supported a number of geographical indication. This way, there are a lot of programs, a lot of schemes from NABARD side for rural women.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Last but not the least, we have Anagdat with us from GEM. And you know, my question to you is, when we've worked with GEM, with Halide Chemicals a lot, we talked about, you know, so many 15 lakh vendors registered and everything. Does GEM have anything, a differentiator between a manufacturer and a trader? When they want to procure, you see the same items with the traders who are just, you know, haggling becomes very, very difficult, and especially for women entrepreneurs to bid. So can you have the differentiator there between a trader and a manufacturer?
Right. Thank you so much, ma'am. Good afternoon to all. Ma'am, I will answer your question. We do have a purchase preference that is available on the portal where you can select, just like an Amazon or a Flipkart, you can just select on the left side for direct purchases, which means purchases up to 25,000 rupees. So every purchase officer and every government department, we've been focusing on PSUs, but let me assure you, the 20,000 crores business that women have got has happened through all government departments, not just PSUs, including state and central governments. So on the left on your page, when you log in, when the buyer logs in, when they want to buy something, say up to 25,000, all they need to do is select a filter. It says women. It's under MSCs. There is a filter for women. Ma'am had a question whether what if I have not changed my status to a woman? What if it's not been updated? So that is something that you could do. You could write into us, and we can change your status so that your business, your catalog starts appearing on the portal for women entrepreneurs. Other than that, Government of India under the Department of Expenditure's guidelines mandates MSC preference. So some state governments have different preferences for MSCs. There is a standard preference in the central government level where up to 15% if there is a price between the L1 bidder and the L2 bidder, if there is a 15% price range, the L2 bidder, if it's an MSC, and the L1 bidder, which is the lowest cost bidder, is a non-MSC, then the L2 will get an option to match the price. If they match the price, then they get the order. So that is something that we do, ma'am. Other than that, ma'am, just wanted to, while there was most of the things Pathak sir has already addressed, so I've talked about the filter, ma'am. Other than that, a lot of times you have issues. Like you said, it's difficult, it's a maze. The navigation is quite difficult on the portal and all. And how do you navigate the portal? What do you do of it? So, like sir said, we are under a transition. Our service provider, the platform service provider who was managing our platform, we've changed it to a new provider, which is TCS. So there are some hiccups that we are facing right now, but we are very sure to overcome these very soon. So what's happened is, in terms of, we've given local language support also. So in case somebody is not too fluent in Hindi or English, so what we've come up with is local language support where they can speak in the local language, not just Kannada, but any other language across the country. I would also, ma'am, because the platform was for PSUs as such, the 3%, when you talked about the 3%, everybody was quite happy to know how the 3% has been helping them. Of all the procurement, there are typically at least there are a lot in fact, but if I can name 3-4 PSCs, one is Oil India, one is NTPC, and one is GAIL. Of all the procurement, these three entities have done in just the past year.
Thank you so much, Anak. If you don't mind, we are
ma'am, they have exceeded the 3% on GEM.
Yes, I'm aware of that. So thank you for all your inputs. I know we should have run through a last bite, but after business, people are hungry for lunch and we have to maintain time. So just, if I can just end up with a couple of requests and suggestions. One to the PSUs. Okay, you do not have many things maybe to buy, but can we facilitate a more conducive environment for women-owned enterprises to approach you? In the sense that if they send you a mail and she says she's a woman-owned enterprise, give her a meeting. Let your staff give them a meeting, because it's very important for her to come and understand the system. And you can have a monthly day or a date, 15th of each month, where women-owned enterprises can come in and, meet your procurement. So that I thought was just about facilitating the whole thing that is there. Of course, we have a lot of wish list for GEM. Ma'am, thank you so much for NABARD, and I know they are the grassroots which do that. Uma, you've been fantastic on giving the real feedback to the point. Rail wheel factory, you are with us, I've already discussed. So we congratulate you for doing the 6% beyond. And Ratnaprabha ma'am, I want your attention, 1 minute. We have the Ubuntu Mart for ONDC. Why can't we have an Ubuntu Mart for GEM? Where women-owned enterprises can actually onboard and we can talk about, big hand please. We need an Ubuntu Mart for GEM. So what happens is that, Mr. Pathak, I know you're walking into trouble. But the fact is that there are a lot of misses between the cup and the lip, as they say. Yeah. So it can be part with the ONDC, but how to actually go about it? And how do we address these things? Because it's only GEM and only GEM who's a real GEM which can make us all happy, the PSUs happy, and a win-win situation between PSUs and women-owned enterprises. Thank you so much for your patience. Thank you. Big hand for the panelists. Come on, yeah. In brief, they gave us so much of information. Okay? So thank you for being here.
Thank you so much. As we are running out of time, we'll share the email of concerned panelists so that you can ask questions through mails. Because the dog squad is already waiting for the checking. As the governor is coming, we have a very strict protocol. Please don't mind. As we end with this session, we bring this insightful panel discussion to a close. I would like to extend our sincere appreciation to our distinguished panelists. I request Bharti Shankar to come on stage to present the memento to our lovely moderator, Srimati Archana Bhatnagar, President, Madhya Pradesh Association of Women Entrepreneurs.
Thank you very much. And I'd like a correction. I'm no more the president.
Yes.
I'm now the chairperson and founder president.
Oh,
so
thank you.
On record, if that can be corrected, I would be grateful.
Yes, thank
After
you.
23 years, it's been a Herculean task to pass on the bait to someone else. But I've done it.
So sweet. Huge round of applause for Archana ma'am. I also I request Bharti to please stage. Yes. Yogendra Pathak, Additional Chief Executive Officer and Chief Buyer Officer, States GEM. Gem of a person from GEM, Yogendra Pathak ji. I request Divya D'Souza. She's in there. Okay. Rekha Sanjay, DGM, NABARD Karnataka. Thank you so much, Rekha Sanjay ma'am. Okay. Rajni Agarwal, President, I kindly request her to please come on stage. Yes. Rekha Sanjay. Okay. Habibullah, Senior DGM, CNM Power Grid Corporation of India Limited. Yes. Along with Chandrasekhar Nandanvar, Deputy General Manager, Bharat Electronics Limited. Uma Reddy, Managing Director, High Tech Magnetics and Electronics Private Limited. Along with Deepa Vinod, Assistant Materials Manager, Rail Wheel Factory. And I also thank Anak Dutt, Director, States and Union Territories Government, E-Marketplace GEM, Ministry of Commerce and Industries. I thank one and all for the beautiful session. Thank you one and all. Let's take a group pic quickly. Dear ladies, as we approach the midday break, I would like to kindly request everyone to proceed to the designated lunch area. On a note, I think we have given you a pass, or we can call it as a badge, wherein you can find the coupon of the lunch. Lunch coupon is there below that itself. So I kindly request everyone to please take the badge and go to the area, lunch area. And I want everyone to please come back exactly at 2:15. I kindly request everyone to participate in the next session exactly at 2:15.
I think all of you have been hungry, and some of you have just rushed to the dining hall. So please have your lunch quickly. The crowd is overwhelming. We thought we'll get around 200 to 250, but 300 women entrepreneurs have come. There'll be a lot of rush at the dining. So please try to eat quickly. Eating is not important, okay? Meeting is important. Have something quickly and be back by 2:15 for a great session at 2:15.
Swati Utoria, AGM Bengaluru South VO, Siddhi. Over to our dear Honorable Secretary General. Together. Such low energy after lunch.
Together! Yes, let's grow. Let's listen to their beautiful discussion. Yes, over to sir.
Excuse me, ma'am. They're asking about Swati's tag. Swati tag.
Good afternoon. Yeah, good afternoon. Thank you so much. Can you all hear? Am I audible? Yes. Am I audible? Yes. नींद तो नहीं आ रही? हाँ? थोड़ी थोड़ी. Wake up. Please stand up. Please stand up. Please stand up. Please stand up. Can you put a good song? Some music. Can you put a bhangra music so that they don't sleep? Yeah. Any music will do, but bhangra will be much better. So guys, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. Hands up, hands up, hands up, hands up, hands up. No, don't sleep on this session, please. Because this session is different. The session is on money. The session is on access to finance. How will you get money? All our panelists will help you in getting more money. Okay? Are we getting the music? Are we getting the music? So let's count 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 1, 0, 2, 1. मेरे को तो आती नहीं गिनती ना.
मित्रों दे जंक्शन ते रात लगियां महफिलां रे ओ मित्रों दे जंक्शन ते रात लगियां महफिलां रे तैनू बल्लिए नी तैनू बल्लिए नी तैनू बल्लिए नी दिलों कट के रात पैग नी बरांडी वाले मारे मित्रों दे डांस ओ मित्रों दे जंक्शन ते रात लगियां महफिलां रे ओ मित्रों दे जंक्शन ते रात लगियां महफिलां रे
Good. I think now you all... Good. Very good. So, correct. So this was an energizer. This was an energizer for all of you. Now I will tell you, please maintain silence now, because a good panel is starting. Yeah. So we are waiting for Madam Gunjan to arrive, but she can join us as the panel moves on. But thank you so much for this energizer and dancing today, because dancing is very, very important. Guys, now you please. Silence. We have only 30 minutes and we'll run the panel for 30 minutes, but it will be very, very crisp. Okay? So maintain silence. What we are talking here is, we are talking about money. You know, all other, if you look at panels, spoke about marketing, your connections, network. This panel will talk about money. Money matters. And that's what we have to look at. In all the M&A deals, all the deals which are happening, can I get a better mic? Excuse me, can I get a better mic? Meko chillana pad raha hai. So, what's happening is that in all the deals which are happening, your equity deals, your debt deals, the bond deals, and the money which entrepreneurs are getting, only 11%, between 7 to 11% is going for women entrepreneurs. So it's very difficult if you really look at the market, which is 100%. Okay? What we will discuss here is talking about money and how can you have access to more money. So this is the topic of this session. I will not waste time. I will now go directly to Nasri. And to you, the question is, when you're talking about the money matters and the deal, which are deals which are coming on looking at investments, talking about equity, debt, bond structuring, debt structuring, all that, how are you managing that? That's first question. And the second,
my personal experience?
Yeah, personal experience. And the second question is on your own organization. That how have you structured and how have you become successful in this? So we'll start with you and then we'll move to Ranveer and to others. So please, 3 to 5 minutes, your experience, and we want to know real experience of your work.
I think the mic is not working. Hello?
Keep it closer, it's working.
Hi everyone, good afternoon. I've been talking about money everywhere. Now he's asking me to share the secret of how I manage my money. It's a very tricky question. Okay, I'll just give an overview. My relationship with money started when I was 10-year-old. My dad, we have 2 daughters only, but he wanted to have a son, but he didn't have sons. Because of that, maybe, he involved his daughters in business. So after schooling, after school and all, I have to work with him. He's been talking about money, business, profit, loss, and everything. So somehow it has become a habit for me, like having money conversations at home. Now asking, the question is like how I'm managing my money. I've been talking with a lot of women in different forums, asking them, how are you managing money? And been taking sessions on telling them how to manage their money. Gold, FD, small savings schemes, these are all-time favorites for women. So everywhere, whenever a question or whenever a discussion happening on money, I've been hearing that, what about which bank gives a better FD rates? How can I invest in gold? Gold bonds are good. What are the small savings schemes? These are being often, I'm hearing from a lot of women. And men, it's a different game. Like, they have been always thinking in a product mindset. Like, have you invested in this stocks? Have you invested in this kind of mutual fund and all? So here, what I've been practicing in my life and what we have been telling all the women folks here is, instead of going with a product mindset, have a portfolio mindset when it comes to your finances. Especially we all have goals in our life like retirement planning. I'm sure he'll be talking about that. Then we want to have the dream foreign vacation. We want to plan for our kids. We want to buy a dream house. We want to plan for different milestones in our life, no? So instead of thinking that, shall I invest in this stocks and reach there? Instead of that, start early, have a portfolio mindset, because we want our money work for us. We want to grow our wealth. At the same time, we want to take a calculated risk when it comes to our investments. So we should have the right mix of equity and debt instruments in our investment portfolio. Because many times when women, we invest in traditional investments like FD or small saving schemes, they are giving us a returns of say 6 to 7% annually. But when you consider equity investments in a portfolio, the difference is almost double. Like mutual funds on an average, very conservative way, they give a returns of 12%. But I'm sure we all have lot of misconceptions and myths when it comes to equity investments or mutual fund investments. And we all like to stick to traditional investment opportunities. So 3 tips. Shouldn't have a product mindset and have a portfolio mindset. Think on long term. If you're in 20s, don't think that I am so early to start planning for my retirement. Have goal-based investments in different schemes. Based on your risk appetite and your different life situation, take a calculated risk. And most importantly, personal finance is very personal. Because what works for your friend may not work for you. So just that because your friend is telling that this scheme is good, why don't you invest in here, why don't you buy gold and all, just don't try that. Think about your life situation, your life stage, and what are the goals you have to achieve, and have a portfolio mindset in mind when you're planning for your investments. Now coming to business, I've been seeing a lot of women who are, very passionate about their business, very passionate about their service, products, very dedicated. But one thing, when it comes to money or finances, somewhere women take a back seat. Either we are so passionate and we'll be thinking about giving quality service and product, or maybe we think the male members or the male co-founders are better in talking about numbers. The moment you talk very confidently about your money, and the moment you are clear, the profitability, the cash flow, the financial goals you have in business, it gives a lot of confidence to the banks or the government or whoever you are approaching for funding. That's it.
Great. And what is important, in this is the confidence. And confidence will really help the bankers decide. Because what bankers get, or financial institutions or private equity firms get, is your papers. They don't see you. So one is the paperwork. The second is the knowledge of your business, your confidence, and how you have to do your business and how you have to raise money. That's really important. So moving to Ranbir, Ranbir from you run Max Life Pension Fund. We want to understand from you that how many women, I'm now talking about women, non-women entrepreneurs, how many women in your portfolio, the thing is, if you look at 100 of your members, how many are women in your portfolio? And how are you managing and helping them and creating awareness? Because there are 3 A's in this. One is the awareness, there is attitude change, and the third is action. And all these 3 A's, we want to understand from you, how can women not only save money, but also help in the whole wealth creation part of it. As Raji said, that she will create a bed full of money and she doesn't need the pension plan, but others definitely need that kind of plan. So we want to have these 2-pronged questions, the portfolio, how you are helping, and how the action is happening.
Thanks for asking this question, Parul. I think very valid question. I think it's important to know, and I can very confidently say, even in this room sitting today, not many people here are thinking about retirement. Nobody wants to retire. Nobody wants to get old. But the fact of life is we will retire. Some will retire later, some will retire sooner, but we all will retire. When you talk about portfolio, I want to give this data point. Today, as per India life expectancy, women live 3 years, 4 years longer than men, which means that women would lose their partner early, and they will be living independently. And this is as per data. I wish that all of us live a very healthy, life. But this is as per the data. Another fact is, in a portfolio today, if there are 100 people who have chosen for retirement, only 22% women are actually investing for their retirement. So this problem, Parul, what we understood when we went deeper into it, there is a problem of awareness, as he rightly pointed out. There is a problem of confidence to take the decision on their own, and take the first step. If I simply ask in this room today, just to show hands that how many of you have actually started investing for your pension or for your retirement, how many hands will raise?
Please raise your hands.
So I think if I have to just take about 12 to 14, out of 100 odd people, 15 max out of 100 of people, sitting.
300 people, around 50 are.
Okay, let's take that, let's take that. So this shows that, there is an action which yet needs to be taken. All of us know, that we are going to retire. Another important data point that I want to give. We are all entrepreneurs sitting here. We are all thinking about today. We are all thinking about creating that wealth today. And how do we invest back into the business, and how do we make this business bigger and create more employment opportunity? Let me give you this one more data point. As per the recent retirement study which Max Life has done, almost 80% of people believe that their retirement savings will end in next 10 years after their retirement. So they haven't saved enough. So what we are doing for this is we are working with Ubuntu to create this awareness, which is very important, Parul, to start saving for the retirement. Government has launched a beautiful product called National Pension System. It's a Government of India initiative. All of us can open our NPS account there, get exclusive tax benefit. So we are on this mission of empowering women with this financial knowledge so that they can take their first step of financial planning. This also has, the same government scheme also has a tier 2 account, which helps you create your wealth. So we all invest in mutual fund, we all invest in, other instruments. The differences between an NPS and any other mutual fund is the fund management charge. NPS because it's a Government of India product, it only has 9 basis point fund management charge as compared to any other mutual fund which has about 70 basis point to 2% of your funds, which gets deducted as charges. So these information is not available, and again, if awareness is created, I'm very confident the first step will be taken and all of us will start saving for their retirement and also for their wealth creation. So we are very, very focused, Parul, in this mission. We are working with everyone to ensure that we give out their financial independence to each of them who are present in this room. So that's what I'd like to say.
No, thank you. And the most important point which Ranbir is saying, that when you're investing, please look at the charges. The charges which are there when you are investing. For example, in mutual fund, the charges are high. In NPS, he's saying the charges are minimal. So please open your NPS account. I think that would be very, very helpful. And Ranbir, that's really important. I think your team should meet all the women entrepreneurs, and I'm your fan, you know that. Yeah, so that's what it is. Let's now move to Swati. Swati, you represent SIDBI.
Yes, sir.
And when it comes to SIDBI, a lot of people are looking at you saying that your money will drop in, people will get money from you. How should they look at SIDBI And what are the schemes you have for women entrepreneurs and how they can approach you or your, in terms of portal which you have created and all that? We want to understand from you the government schemes and how you can help the women entrepreneurs.
Thank you so much, Parul, for asking this question. First of all, good afternoon to all lovely ladies who are sitting here, who are building who are helping the country to build up. Many ladies who have not come here may be helping their male members to work on their field. So first of all, thank you to all of you who are representing one of me to build the country as a whole. Let me talk about SIDBI. SIDBI is a financial institution which is into lending of money. SIDBI lends to MSMEs. When I say MSME, it is micro, small and medium enterprises. As Mr. Parul was asking, do you have any scheme for women entrepreneurs? Yes, we do have schemes. One scheme which is very much available on our portal is called as Arjuna. Arjuna is a scheme which is for female entrepreneurs for both greenfield unit and brownfield units. When I say a greenfield unit, a unit which is yet to start its operation. When I say brownfield, which is already in existence and want to expand or modernize or maybe choose a different line of activity under the same name. So SIDBI fund both the kind of units, whether it is a brownfield unit or whether it is a greenfield unit, which is run by a woman entrepreneur, wherein the woman entrepreneur is having a stake of more than 51% in the company. SIDBI is into lending of both term loan and working capital. Working capital to meet the daily requirement of a business, and term loan for meeting the capex requirement for purchase of building, for purchase of land, for purchase of plant and machine, etc. At present, the scheme which is there for women entrepreneurs, we are giving 1% incentive, or maybe you can say a rebate of 1% is given from the normal scheme. Supposingly a normal scheme is having 9%, or a male member is having a 9% rate of interest, the female will get 1% rebate on the same. And in fact, there is one add-on to the scheme, that is, if the woman entrepreneur is not having a collateral, they can come to SIDBI for a collateral-free loan, wherein you must have heard about CGTMSC. So wherein 50% of the CGTMSC cost will also be borne by SIDBI. So I think you have two things which can motivate you to come to us. One is you'll have an interest rate benefit, which only one scheme is offering that interest rate benefit just to promote women entrepreneur to enter into different kind of activities. And secondly, you have a scheme wherein in normal circumstances you will have to bear the cost, but in this case SIDBI will partner with you for bearing the cost. So this is one of the scheme, and as Mr. Parul asked me about the portals which we have, if you go to sidbi.in, we have different schemes of SIDBI which are displayed on the portal. The navigation is very simple, and in fact we have people, if you call any one of us, whosoever our numbers are available on the portal, we have hand-holding support to all the entrepreneurs for filling the online applications, for preparation of project reports. We don't, maybe you know SIDBI कि बहुत paper मांगता है, काम नहीं होता है, but now the things have changed a lot. Now we have sanctioned a proposal, we are sanctioning proposals within 3 days. So I would like all of you to, whosoever is in need of any financial requirement, they can approach us. I'll share my details with Jyoti ma'am so that you can have the details from her. Okay, thank you so much.
So on Monday, call Swati, 300 calls. Okay? Yeah. And I think Swati is very kind, and we really like people like you who are ready to help. And that's really important. But we also wanted to understand from you, Swati, because CGTMSC scheme is offered by the banks, and you are providing guarantee for the collateral-free loans. So it is through the bank, or they can come directly to you?
I would take proud in this that CGTMSE is one of the associate concern of SIDBI. CGTMSE is a guarantee cover which is given by an organization called as CGTMSE. It gives a guarantee. So, for example, if you take a loan of 100 rupees and you don't have any collateral to offer to bank, which generally any banker will ask for, then you can always tell them that you would like to go for CGTMSE coverage. So along with hypothecation of machine, you can opt for CGTMSE loan, wherein that organization will give guarantee to the banker that in case of default, the banker will, the organization CGTMSE will bear the expense or will repay the outstanding of the borrower. So this is in a way helpful for those who are not having any collateral. When I say collateral, they may not be having immovables, because when you are starting with a business, it may be, because saving will only be created out of the business. So for business you need to have a, for saving you need to have a business. So in case you put all your saving in a collateral, it may not be that useful, or they may not help you in running your business. So it is always advisable to go for CGTMSE loan when you are small. Small, that means you require loan up to 5 crores. So you can always opt for CGTMSE. For any details, the details are available on CGTMSE portal. The rates have also come down to a drastic level. So hope you all get benefited out of the scheme.
Rati, we will ask you a question. Don't worry, don't jump up, please relax. Okay? So what we were asking, and these are all schemes which we are trying to help you. Yeah, no, don't worry, we have time for your questions, okay? In the CGTMSE scheme, the best thing is that CGTMSE is a kind of an insurance, okay? The bank gives you a loan with the insurance from CGTMSE. You pay the insurance amount, okay? Because this is really important to understand. Sometimes these are loans look very good that, okay, you can take it, but there are paperwork and there is insurance policy which comes with the CGTMSE scheme. So we can talk about, you can ask questions and we can look. Let's now move to Ebe on this ONDC. ONDC, I have great relations because Koshi and we were colleagues in Ernst & Young. So we were great friends. So that's why I have great regard for ONDC. So we want to understand from you, from ONDC, that you know how women entrepreneurs can sell on your platform. That's one. The second is, how are you encouraging? The same question which I asked you to Ranbir, saying that from awareness, attitude, action, 3 things. How can women participate on your platform?
Okay. Thanks a lot for that question. And my pleasure to be present here and addressing all of you like this. And I'm actually quite super excited about, after having seen such an energetic bunch of people, right? So that gives us also the energy to work harder on our mission. Now, I don't know how many of you have heard of ONDC, Open Network for Digital Commerce. So it is a Section 8 company promoted by the Government of India, backed by the Government of India under the Ministry of Commerce, DPIIT. So it's a not-for-profit organization. It is not a platform, it is a network. It develops protocols on which it enables equitable e-commerce to happen. It is there for product as well as for service, not just for products. It's not only about selling things. We also have services coming up very short, maybe in the next couple of months it'll come through. So the overarching idea is to enable commerce at a very low cost for everybody. The sellers can directly reach out to the buyers through the ONDC network protocol. One question I wanted to ask, how many of you are selling online today? Okay, so there are a few hands. And how many of you would like to sell online? A lot more, right? So what really prevents all of us from, say, selling online is, one is that it's a black box of sorts, and there are one or two players who are there who are platforms. So if you want to sell, you have to really go to Amazon, list yourself there, then you have to go to Flipkart, list yourself there, and yet another platform you have to list there. And if you're a restaurant, you have to go to one platform, then another, etc., right? So what ONDC does is, it has buyer apps, it has seller apps. If you go and list on any of the one single seller app, it goes live across buyer apps. Now, what are these buyer apps? These are buyer apps which are like Paytm. You all must be aware of Paytm, right? So if you have to go to open Paytm and search for ONDC, you will find the ONDC page, and various categories under that can be used. So the reach is tremendous. Now that's Paytm. Now PhonePe has an app called PIN code. I don't know how many of you have heard of that. And by the way, food comes very cheap on that relative to other platforms, at least 10-15% cheaper. So you do try that out. So Paytm, PIN code, Magic Pin. Do you know that Ola is selling food today on the ONDC network? Are you aware of that? Ola is there. So Ola is there, Magic Pin, No Brokerhood. Many more are coming through, right? So we have partnered very closely with Ubuntu now. And one of our partner network participants, My Store, is there. And a bunch of very energetic people are already listing their products on network. So this is one way we can think that ONDC can help the people in this room, and further down all your members, etc., is to list on ONDC through one of the seller apps. We are giving special effort to enable you to come on board. And we are partnering with SIDBI, etc. also very closely. They are helping us sign up at grassroots level. So we have got people in Tanjore and where not, and in Kerala, for instance, Kudumbashree. So the entire group is coming on board. So we would love to work closely with you and get you on board. What we request from you is that active participation from you. We are available. Rajiv is here and the My Store team is here. Please feel free to reach out and actively participate. Please don't make it a black box. Participate. So 6 months down the line, your products are available on Paytm, PIN code, and whatnot. One more point I want to add is, you don't really have to worry about logistics and payment gateways, none of those things, right? You just have to list your products, because we have partnered with the best of logistics in hyperlocal as well as intercity. For instance, we have delivery, DTDC, Del Capper, and whatnot. In hyperlocal, we have Shiprocket, lots of players, Danzo, etc. are logistics players for us, yeah? So that, I hope, answers the question you had raised. Yeah.
No, thank you so much. This is important for people to understand ONDC. What has happened is that all the private companies like Zomato, Swiggy, Flipkart, all these people have put a lot of money in creating awareness and created a household name in the whole thinking that, people are thinking about, okay, I've ordered from Amazon. Or people don't understand ONDC, how ONDC works. Now people will understand more from that perspective. But we can come back. I want to go.
A small point is that the commission structures on ONDC is entirely in your control. Pricing is in your control. So give as low as maybe 3%, right? Not 30%. That's one key element.
No, that's good. So because you have more control, you have, where, how selling is happening, all those kind of things. So that's really important. Now I want to go to Gopinathji. Gopinathji, we want to understand from you that now you've heard MSME story, CGT, MSC, all that. Everything is folded on MSME, and ONDC is also working with you on that. How are you looking at this, and how you are building capacity of women entrepreneurs and also other entrepreneurs on the whole development initiatives of MSME?
Thank you, sir. Panelists on the dais and women entrepreneurs. First of all, I would like to thank my ministry, DCMSME, for giving an opportunity for us to join with the organization like Ubuntu and helping the women entrepreneurs. That is one of the work what we are doing now. As a part of capacity building of any entrepreneurs, whether it's a male or a female, The basic question lies in the technical skill, what they want to do it, in which area they want to do it, in which product they want to go for manufacturing, either in manufacturing or a service sector. We at MSME DFO, we are offering the training programs to women entrepreneurs or prospective women entrepreneurs, so they can start their unit in their future life. Like maybe 6-week training program we are offering in a particular sector, whether it is a food processing or a garment line or in the electronic side or a computer related training programs. We are also doing training programs across all the districts, around 17 districts, which comes under MSME DFO control. The training program is most important for any entrepreneurs because it is the stepping stone for them. That is the basic capacity building we are trying to build up that. And most of the training program that we are doing are all free of cost for women entrepreneurs. So that is a basic line which I wanted to highlight here. Sir.
No, thank you so much. I have just given warning that we have 3 minutes, not 5. Okay? And warning comes from ma'am always, 5 minutes. She can take liberty, with me because, we have been, the story of Ubuntu, how it started. The story is Uma, where is Uma? Uma is here. Uma took me to madam for a meeting. And she was ACS, Industry and Commerce. So I went and met. So after that meeting, a WhatsApp group was created by me for Invest Karnataka. And this was 2015. Okay, this is 2015. And that was the whole beginning of this group, which you are all sitting with 21,000 members now. Out of this, there are many new organizations have come out of this. One of them is ABWCI, which you see on bags, which is Association for Business Women in Commerce Industry, world's largest organization on this earth. We are in 35 countries now and moving to 195 countries by 2024 December, which Ritik is putting. So what is happening here is that this is the just connection from Uma to Madam Ratnaprabha to Raji. Raji was also part of it, okay? So Raji, Uma, myself and Madam, 4 of us, we started this revolution, and now revolution is in 35 countries. So Uma, thank you, really, because this is really important, because Uma took me, there, and that is really important. I want to acknowledge. And the most important is that when you don't think too much, the revolution like this happens. When you do too much planning in business, you fail. I'm telling you, I started my business in 2015. We did it. If I would have planned so much, business, this, today Bhangra was not planned. Bhangra happened, So when you don't plan these kind of things, if I would have planned, we will do music and this and that, it was all, very spontaneous. So 99% do the planning. 1% leave it to God. If God willing, things will happen. If you will do 100%, you will fail, I'm telling you. So believe in whatever Almighty you have, believe in yourself, and that's really important as such. So if you believe in yourself, you will be successful. If you don't believe in yourself, don't do business, because business will kill you. I'm telling you that. That's really important. We can take, ma'am, 2 questions, if you don't mind. कितना नहीं अब बताओ आप सिक्योरिटी तो नहीं एम्प्टी तो हम नीचे आ जाएंगे फिर बिजनेस कर लेते हैं तो कर लेते हैं वी कैन कम डाउन अच्छा so we'll take 2-3 minutes everything is possible we can go out and do this panel also okay so what is important is that one you have to be together okay as we are and to organize this kind of event I can tell you it's difficult to get you all I was in the lunchtime we saw some kiosks to say khana here but आपको पता है आपको सबको यहाँ लाने में कितनी मेहनत हुई है मैम thank you to bring all of us together so that's really the strength of you and that's really important on that so we will take 3 crisp questions one is which will come from Rati because I told Rati to sit down Rati your question now because I know each one of you that's why I can say names
Department, please mention when you have called to bank to sign on CGTMSE or any other scheme. You just ask them to explain. It is my practically actually it was so hurt that day October 29th I have received one message 11,457 debited to my account. I was in the Reliance counter just to pay. I thought I can, after this Reliance, I will have a coffee. But I skipped my coffee that day. I remember, really. So exactly.
let her respond.
This SIDBI and Department MSME, please understand and please explain to entrepreneurs. I think we don't have any bankers here. Okay.
I can answer.
This is what I faced personally last 29th. Again, September 22nd, I have received one more message, debited 5,130 rupees. Then I asked again manager, what is this? We don't know. Some fees, they will say. But entrepreneurs should understand what is the fees, what is the maintenance.
Let her answer the question.
Madam, sir, I just want to extend that question. The banks where MSME, this collateral CGTMSE scheme, they say there is no collateral, but the banks are demanding collateral against stocks, against debtors, against everything. So where is the tie-up between CGTMSE and banks?
What we are doing is we will give you the answer personally, in 2 minutes. Madam, come for photograph. Come. You will have personal question answer in 5 minutes.
Dear panelists, your insights have added immense value to our discussion and we are grateful for your time and expertise. Please accept the memento as a token of our appreciation. I kindly request Bharti Patil from KLAMP to please come on stage and give away the mementos. Firstly, to our dear moderator, Mr. Parul Soni, Founder and Secretary General, ABWCI. I kindly request our President to please hand over the memento to the panelists. Firstly, to our dear moderator, Mr. Parul Soni. What an energetic moderator he is. It was a great session. If yes, you can give a huge round of applause. Thank you so much. Parul sir. Madam, leave it. I thank dear audience for being a part of this engaging discussion. Your presence has made this event truly very, very special. Thank you one and all. I kindly request everyone to please stay for the valediction as well till the end. So, thank you, Parul sir. Thank you so much. I also thank Mr. Gopinath Rao, IETS, Deputy Director, MSME TFO, Bengaluru. Gopinath Rao, sir. I kindly request our President to please join. I now request Divya D'Souza to please come on stage to hand over the memento. Yes. Yes. Swati Victoria, AGM, Bengaluru South, VO B. I also thank Ranbir Singh Dhaiwal, CEO of Max Life Pension, Mr. Ranbir sir. Divya. Suvarsha, President from Power 2, please come on stage and give the memento. Yes, Abe, I kindly request Suvarsha to give the memento. Abe. And Nisri Mahesh also, I thank Nisri Mahesh, her money talks. Thank you, they are super fast on stage. Yes. It's okay. Yes, thank you, dear moderator and all the panelists. Thank you one and all. We'll have a short break, but I request everyone to please be here. One more special announcement. The whole day event is telecasted live in Bangalore News Network. You can watch it later as well. I repeat, Bangalore News Network. That's BNN. I kindly request everyone to please raise and welcome our Honorable Governor, Shri Thawarchand Gehlot ji, with a huge round of applause. We are privileged to have our Honorable Governor with us today, and this valedictory event promises to be a memorable one. Once again, I heartily welcome our Honorable Governor, Shri Thawarchand Gehlot ji, on behalf of UBUNTU Consortium of Women's Entrepreneurs Association, MSME, and Department of Commerce and Industries, Government of Karnataka, to the valedictory event of the National Women Entrepreneurs Conference. Our beloved President, Ratnaprabha Madam, is escorting our Honorable Governor of Karnataka, Shri Thawarchand Gehlot ji, is with us. Ladies and gentlemen. Let's start this event with National Anthem. Silence, please.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड़ उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे, तव शुभ आशीष मांगे, गाहे तव जय गाथा, जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता, जय हे जय हे जय हे, जय 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 हे।
बोलो भारत माता की। Namaskar and very good evening to our Honorable Governor Shri Thawar Chand Gehlot ji. It's an absolute honor to welcome Sir to this auspicious event. I kindly request President Ratnaprabha Madam to hand over the bouquet and welcome our Honorable Governor to the valedictory event. Thank you, ma'am. I now request our President Ratnaprabha Madam to give the introductory speech of Honorable Governor.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Our Honorable Governor of Karnataka and Chancellor of University, Sri Thawar Chand Gehlot ji, has consented to grace this occasion of the valedictory event of Together We Grow, Women, National Women Entrepreneurs Seminar Conference. Sir, I take this opportunity to brief you that today we had a day-long program to empower women entrepreneurs through the National Women Entrepreneurship Conference. This has helped several participants with a lot of takeaways. I would like to extend a warm welcome to you on behalf of the UBUNTU Consortium, all the ladies, women entrepreneurs, our founders, our presidents, and our partners, and all the associate members who are present here today. Thank you, sir. Your presence has indeed given us a lot of strength. Ladies and gentlemen, it gives me a great pleasure to introduce our Honorable Governor of Karnataka, Sri Thawar Chand Gehlot. Our Honorable Governor, Sri Thawar Chand Gehlot, was born to Sri Ram Lal Gehlot and Srimati Suman Bai on 18th May 1948. He hails from a village, Rupeta, from Madhya Pradesh. He is currently the 19th Governor of Karnataka, being the first person serving as the Government of Karnataka from Madhya Pradesh. He has held several positions in his political journey and also has successfully carried out various legislative and parliamentary responsibilities across various social and welfare sections, including Women Empowerment Committee during 2000 and 2001. He also served as the Minister of Social Justice and Empowerment from 2014 to 2021. He was also the leader of the House in the Upper House of Indian Parliament, member of the Rajya Sabha, Upper House of Indian Parliament, representing the state of Madhya Pradesh. He was awarded an honorary doctorate by the Dr. B.R. Ambedkar University of Social Sciences. He formerly represented Shajapur in the lower house of Indian Parliament, Lok Sabha from 1996 to 2009. He served as the Union Minister for Social Justice and Empowerment in the Central Second Cabinet. He has extensively traveled across various countries and graced occasions, including intergovernment meetings. We are truly honored here that our Honorable Governor, Sri Thawar Chand Gehlot, amidst his busy schedule, has accepted our invitation to grace the valedictory session and recognize the awardees of our UBUNTU Consortium. Thank you very much for being with us, sir. I welcome you to this event. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for the beautiful introductory speech. We have now come to a moment of great honor and recognition. It's time to celebrate the outstanding achievements of individuals who have demonstrated excellence in category. The first category is startups, that's less than 5 years. Firstly, I invite the winner of the Gold Award. That's Asha V from Nomika and Company. I kindly request Asha ji to please come on stage and receive the award from the Honorable Governor. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give a huge round of applause to our Gold Awardee for her remarkable achievements. Next, we move on to the silver category. We have 2 awardees. Firstly, I call Glancy Fernandez from Etio Studios. Glancy. Next, Padmavati S. Bhatt from Udupi Kitchen, who also gets the silver award. Padmavati S. Bhatt from Udupi Kitchen, silver awardee. We also have 2 bronze awardees under startups category. First one is Sunita Sontalia from Sky Culture OPC Private Limited and Srutiza Mohanty from Radisson. Congratulations, Sunita. I request Srutisa to please come on stage and receive the award. Congratulations. Let's move on to the next category. In business for more than 5 years, let's welcome the Gold Award winner, Srimati Usha Rani G from AP Fabtech. Usha Rani, congratulations. And the silver awardee, Mallamma RC must be ready. Mallamma RC from Ishwar Food and Packaging gets the silver award. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Mallamma RC. The other silver awardees, Suguna Shankar Suvarna from Suguna Industries and Hardware. Suguna Shankar Suvarna is receiving the award. Next, Shrivani BN from Anil CNC gets the bronze award. Next bronze awardee is Poonam C. Shetty from Dream Holidays. Congratulations, Shrivani. I request Poonam C. Shetty to please receive the award. Under the category in business for more than 5 years gets the bronze award, Poonam C. Shetty. Moving on to the next category, that is second innings. Gold awardees, Trupti Nayak, Hotel Tranquil Manipal. Huge round of applause. Gold awardees, Trupti Nayak. Silver awardee, Lorraine Reamer from Lorraine's Bridal Boutique. Bronze awardee, Pallavi Behra from Purple Space. Next category, appreciation of women entrepreneurs. Ritu Parnadi from Vibrant Hues. Uma R from Vimana Nutrition OPC Private Limited. Congratulations, ma'am. We have I think Uma is here with us. Up next, we have special recognition for extraordinary contribution to society. That is Alina Allen. We are done with it. Yes. Special recognition for extraordinary contribution. Revati Kamath on stage, please. She has come. Alina has come. She is the founder and CEO of Mitti Cafe. She has started the cafe in 2017. Huge round of applause in Hubli and Bengaluru. Cafe's goal is to provide opportunities for people with disabilities. Jorada Chopale, Vishesha Chetanrige, Antane Mitti Cafe na madidare Hubli Bengaluru. Alina Alam, a true inspiration to all the entrepreneurs. Under the category Special Recognition for Extraordinary Contribution to the Society. Congratulations, Alina Alam. That's really lovely. The next awardee, Revati Kamath. I kindly request Revati Kamath to please join us on stage. Started her career as an event organizer, later continued as landscaper and was running her company with the name of Calix. And it is a well-known landscaping company in India, focusing turn towards environmental and social work. Now her major focus is into forestation, lake rejuvenation and rural education. She has been trying to develop mini forests in urban areas like apartment complexes, public places, industrial areas, hospitals, hotels, schools. Proud mother of Nikhil and Nitin Kamath. Huge round of applause for Revati. I request Ms. Asha to please join us on stage. It's a dynamic and dedicated professional association with ARU, CSC Digital Seva Kendra, where she plays a pivotal role in providing digital services and fostering technological empowerment in the community. Asha brings a unique blend of skills to her role at ARU CSC Digital Seva Kendra. Her journey is marked by a commitment to digital solutions for betterment of the community. Congratulations, Asha. Kalyani Gongi. Ladies, give a huge round of applause for Kalyani Gongi. Is the visionary founder behind Ancient Living with a profound belief in the healing power of nature, a brand that has become synonymous with organics and sustainable living. Next awardee is Sona Mantri. Sona Mantri, growing up in a small town, Harihara, was mesmerized by seeing beautiful buildings, which has inspired her to study interior designing, which has started solve the pain points of F&B entrepreneurs, providing 360-degree services for restaurant chains while deploying smart designing technology. Thank you so much. Congratulations. Partners in progress who have supported loads in our journey. I call upon Mr. Parul Soni from ABWCI on stage, please. Thank you so much, sir, for the great support. And who is the reason for emerging Ubuntu as well. Huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for Mr. Parul Soni. Dr. C.A. I.S. Prasad, past president of FKCCI. FICCI past president, Dr. C.I.S. Prasad. Gopal Reddy? Okay. I now request our member associates to please join us on stage. President, MAWE, Srimati Archana Bhattagar, to please join us on stage and receive the memento. Chitra Bharat Kumar, VCAN. From VCAN, Chitra Bharat Kumar. Thank you so much. Swakruti Srimati Manik Patwardhan. Srimati Manik Patwardhan from Swakruti. Swakruta. Srimati Manik Patwardhan from Swakruta. Congratulations, ma'am. Srimati Vasant Kumari from WISE. From Mysore.
from Heritage City, Mysore, Vasant Kumari. Up next, I request Srimati Bharti Patil from K-Lamp. Huge round of applause for her, who has supported COVID widows, especially Srimati Bharti Patil from K-Lamp. In association with ABWCY, she has done loads of great work. Congratulations, Bharti Patil. Moving on to next category, largest delegation goes to within Bangalore, awake, Asha NR. I kindly request the President to please receive the award. 3 cheers to awake. Hip hip. Hip hip. Congratulations. Thank you, Honorable Governor and all the dignitaries on stage. I kindly request you to please take your seats. Please join me in welcoming our Honorable Governor, Thawar-Chand Gehlot ji, a true leader whose vision and accomplishments have shaped positive change in our nation. With a huge round of applause, let's welcome our Honorable Chief Guest, Honorable Governor of Karnataka, Shri Thawar-Chand Gehlot ji, to please address the gathering.
अंतर्राष्ट्रीय महिला उद्यमिता दिवस के अवसर पर उबंटू महिला उद्यमी संघ द्वारा आयोजित राष्ट्रीय महिला उद्यमी सम्मेलन टुगेदर वी ग्रो के समापन समारोह में उपस्थित एमएसएमई विकास एवं सुविधा कार्यालय के संयुक्त निदेशक डॉक्टर के सोक्रेटिस जी, उबंटू संघ के संस्थापक अध्यक्ष एवं कर्नाटक राज्य की पूर्व मुख्य सचिव आदरणीय के रत्नप्रभा जी, कर्नाटक महिला उद्यमी संघ की अध्यक्ष आदरणीय आशा जी, उबंटू संघ की वाइस प्रेसिडेंट आदरणीय राजलक्ष्मी जी, सचिव आदरणीय ज्योति बालकृष्ण जी और कोषाध्यक्ष आदरणीय लता गिरीश जी, समारोह में उपस्थित विभिन्न संघों के सम्माननीय संस्थापक गण, अध्यक्षगण और अन्य सभी सदस्यगण, आज इस समारोह में सम्मानित सभी महानुभाव, इस समारोह के सम्माननीय आयोजकगण, सम्माननीय अतिथिगण एवं मीडिया के महानुभाव, ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. ನಾನು ನಿಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರನ್ನು ಹಾರ್ದಿಕವಾಗಿ ಸ್ವಾಗತಿಸುತ್ತೇನೆ. प्रसन्नता का विषय है. आप सबके बीच में आकर के मैं अत्यधिक प्रसन्न हूं और प्रसन्नता के साथ साथ अभिभूत भी हूं. पूर्व मुख्य सचिव कर्नाटक श्रीमती रत्नप्रभा जी के मार्गदर्शन में महिला उद्यमियों को वैश्विक व्यापार, विश्व स्तर के व्यापार से परिचित कराने की दृष्टि से उबंटू कंसोर्टियम महत्वपूर्ण प्रशंसनीय कार्य कर रहा है। मैं इसके लिए आप सबकी हार्दिक प्रशंसा करता हूं, आप सबको बधाई देता हूं, शुभकामनाएं देता हूं। आपके द्वारा बनाया गया यह मंच महिला उद्यमियों के लिए एकता और प्रगति को बढ़ावा दे रहा है। निश्चित रूप से आप सब एक साथ मिलकर के उद्यमिता के क्षेत्र में सराहनीय कार्य कर रहे हैं। यह भी सुनिश्चित कर रहे हैं कि आर्थिक विकास की यात्रा में महिलाएं पीछे नहीं हैं। प्रतिवर्ष हम 19 नवंबर को आर्थिक वृद्धि और विकास में महिला व्यापार नेताओं और उद्यमियों के अमूल्य योगदान को लेकर के एक उद्यमिता दिवस मनाते हैं। आने वाले कल 19 नवंबर है और इसी अवसर पर आज ही ये कार्यक्रम आयोजित किया गया है। इस महत्वपूर्ण अवसर पर उबंटू कंसोर्टियम द्वारा टुगेदर वी ग्रो सम्मेलन का आयोजन किया गया है। इस आयोजन की सफलता के लिए मैं आप सबको हार्दिक बधाई देता हूं और भविष्य के लिए शुभकामनाएं भी देता हूं। निश्चित ही इस एक दिवसीय सम्मेलन में आप सब लोगों ने मिलकर के सकारात्मक और सार्थक चर्चा की होगी और उद्यमिता के क्षेत्र में नए नए अनुसंधान और आविष्कार जो हो रहे हैं उन विषयों पर विचार विमर्श किया होगा और विचार विमर्श के आधार पर आप आगामी कार्य योजना बना करके आपके संगठन को और महिला सशक्तिकरण को और सुदृढ़ करने का प्रयास करेंगे। महिला उद्यमियों को अंतर्राष्ट्रीय बाजारों तक पहुंच सुनिश्चित करने और निर्यात क्षमता बढ़ाने के लिए जागरूकता पैदा करने की दिशा में सार्थक कदम आप उठाएंगे, ऐसा मेरा विश्वास है। आज इस समारोह में उद्यमिता के क्षेत्र में प्रशंसनीय कार्य करने वाली अनेक बहनों को और दो भाई भी थे, उनको अपने अपने क्षेत्रों में उत्कृष्ट कार्य करने के लिए सम्मानित किया गया है। निश्चित रूप से जिनको सम्मानित किया गया है ये हम सब लोगों के लिए, सभी बहनों के लिए और सभी भाइयों के लिए प्रेरणादायी है। इनसे प्रेरणा लेकर के हम भी इस प्रकार का प्रयास कर सकते हैं। मैं सभी सम्मानित महानुभावों को बधाई देता हूं, शुभकामनाएं देता हूं और उनसे आग्रह करता हूं कि जो काम आप कर रहे हैं उसको और कर्तव्य निष्ठा से सकारात्मक प्रयास करके अच्छे ढंग से करने का प्रयास करते रहें ताकि आने वाली पीढ़ी भी आपसे कुछ सीख करके आगे बढ़े। भारतीय इतिहास में और हमारे ग्रंथों में महिलाओं के सम्मान का उल्लेख है। आदिकाल से हमारे देश में महिलाओं का सम्मान होता रहा है और आज भी हो रहा है। हम सबको मालूम है कि धन की आवश्यकता सबको होती है तो लक्ष्मी की पूजा होती है। विद्या अर्थात शिक्षा की आवश्यकता महसूस होते हैं तो सरस्वती की होती है और वीरांगना का एहसास अगर हमको होता है तो माँ दुर्गा की, माँ काली की, माँ चामुंडेश्वरी की हम आराधना करते हैं। इसका मतलब यह है कि महिलाएं आदि काल से ही सशक्त थी और उनके सशक्त होने के लिए पुरुष भी उनको नतमस्तक होकर के सम्मान करते रहे हैं और आज भी कर रहे हैं और आगे भी करेंगे। हमारे संविधान में जेंडर समानता का सिद्धांत, भारतीय संविधान की प्रस्तावना, मौलिक अधिकारों, मौलिक कर्तव्यों और नीति निर्देशक सिद्धांतों में प्रतिपादित होता है। हमारे देश में महिलाओं को बराबरी का दर्जा दिया गया है और समान अवसर देने के लिए संविधान के अनेक अनुच्छेदों में इसका प्रावधान किया गया है। इसका अध्ययन करके और इस पर इम्प्लीमेंट करने के लिए जो जो योजनाएं राज्य सरकार ने बनाई है, भारत सरकार ने बनाई है, उन योजनाओं का लाभ हम सबको लेने की आवश्यकता है। हम लेने का प्रयास करें ताकि महिला सशक्तिकरण को सार्थक रूप दिया जा सके। संविधान महिलाओं को समानता का दर्जा देता है, इस बात को महसूस करके हमको समानता का अवसर प्राप्त हो, इस प्रकार के सकारात्मक प्रयास करने की ज़रूरत है। मैं सोचता हूँ आप तो जागरूक है ही, और बहनों को भी जागरूक करने का प्रयास करें। उद्यमिता के क्षेत्र में सफलता प्राप्त करने के लिए शिक्षा का बड़ा महत्व है। हमारे देश में लिटरेसी का जो परसेंटेज है वो पुरुषों की तुलना में महिलाओं का कम है, और कर्नाटक के जो कल्याण कर्नाटक के कुछ जिले हैं उसमें और भी ज़्यादा कम है। हम जब समानता की बात करते हैं तो पुरुषों के बराबर लिटरेसी भी हमारी हो, इस प्रकार का प्रयास हम सबको करने की आवश्यकता है और इसको किया जा सकता है। आप संगठन के रूप में काम करते हैं तो जो हायर एजुकेशन में या एजुकेशन डिपार्टमेंट में 8वीं से लेकर के हायर एजुकेशन तक ड्रॉप आउट होता है, ड्रॉप आउट को रोकने में भी हम सबको प्रयास करना चाहिए और विशेषकर महिलाएं इसमें अहम भूमिका निभा सकती हैं। मैं सोचता हूं पुरुषों का लिटरेसी का परसेंटेज 75-76% के आसपास है, तो महिलाओं का 64-65 है। ये जो 10% का अंतर है, इसको पूरा करने का हमको प्रयास करना चाहिए। किसी भी देश व समाज के विकास का सीधा संबंध महिलाओं के विकास से जुड़ा होता है। अंबेडकर जी ने संविधान सभा में बहस के दौरान या अन्य प्रकार की चर्चाओं में ये कहा है कि अगर किसी देश के विकास का मापदंड देखना है तो महिलाओं के विकास का मापदंड देख लो। महिलाओं का विकास हो गया मतलब समाज का और देश का विकास ठीक से हुआ है और हो रहा है। तो हमको इस दृष्टिकोण को ध्यान में रख करके आगे बढ़ने की आवश्यकता है। महिलाओं के बिना व्यक्ति, परिवार और समाज के विकास की कल्पना भी करना ठीक नहीं है। समुचित और संतुलित विकास के लिए महिलाओं की सहभागिता और विशेषकर उद्यमिता के क्षेत्र में अति आवश्यक है। आप ये सब बात जानते हैं। महिलाओं ने हमारे समाज और अर्थव्यवस्था को नया आकार दिया है और महत्वपूर्ण भूमिका निभाई है। आगे भी महत्वपूर्ण भूमिका निभाने की आवश्यकता है। भारत सरकार और राज्य सरकारों द्वारा अनेक योजनाओं के माध्यम से महिलाओं के सशक्तिकरण का कार्य किया जा रहा है। सरकार महिला उद्यमियों को प्रोत्साहित करने, उन्हें ऋण सुविधा उपलब्ध कराने, ऋण लिया है तो सब्सिडी देने और स्थानीय स्तर पर महिला उद्यमियों को माइक्रो क्रेडिट प्रणाली और उद्यम ऋण प्रणाली का प्रावधान किया है। इन योजनाओं का लाभ हमको लेने की आवश्यकता है। भारत सरकार द्वारा स्त्री शक्ति पैकेज और उद्योगिनी योजना, महिला उद्यम निधि योजना, स्टैंड अप इंडिया योजना, महिला ई हार्ट, महिला बैंक, महिला केयर योजना और महिला उद्यमिता मंच जैसी पहल के माध्यम से महिलाओं के आर्थिक सशक्तिकरण की दिशा में कई कदम उठाए हैं। इन योजनाओं का अध्ययन करके हम भी लाभ लें और हमारे पास पड़ोस में रहने वाली बहनों को भी लाभान्वित करवाने का प्रयास करें। महिलाओं को समानता का अधिकार देने तथा समाज और राजनीति में महिलाओं की भागीदारी बढ़ाने की दृष्टि से भारत सरकार ने महिला आरक्षण का प्रावधान भी किया है। पंचायत स्तर पर, नगरीय निकाय स्तर पर, सहकारिता के क्षेत्र में, विधानसभाओं में और लोकसभा में इन बातों का प्रावधान लागू भी हुआ है और आगे लागू होगा भी। इन योजनाओं का लाभ भी हम सबको मिलेगा और लेने की कोशिश भी करना चाहिए। आज महिलाएं हर क्षेत्र में अग्रणी हैं। मैं जब कन्वोकेशन में जाता हूं और स्टूडेंट्स को डिग्री देता हूं तो गोल्ड मेडलिस्ट स्टूडेंट्स की संख्या में सर्वाधिक महिलाएं होती है। निश्चित रूप से ये महिला सशक्तिकरण का प्रतीक है, परिचायक है। जब पढ़ने में पुरुषों की तुलना में वो अच्छा पढ़ते हैं, अच्छे अंक प्राप्त करते हैं, मेरिट में आते हैं, तो समझ लो कि महिला का सशक्तिकरण पुरुषों की तुलना में और गति से आगे बढ़ रहा है। आज महिलाएं मेडिकल में, इंजीनियरिंग में, शिक्षा सुरक्षा आदि सभी क्षेत्रों में, मैं सब बिंदुओं का वर्णन नहीं करना चाहता, आपको सबको मालूम है। चंद्रयान की यात्रा, उद्यमियों की इसमें अहम भूमिका हो सकती है, अहम भूमिका है, अहम भूमिका रहने वाली है। हमको ये भूमिका निभाना है। देश की प्रगति महिलाओं के योगदान पर महत्वपूर्ण है। महिलाएं जितना योगदान देगी उतनी तेज गति से और प्रगति होगी। भारत ने हर क्षेत्र में आज़ादी के पहले भी और आज़ादी के बाद भी महिलाओं के सहयोग से अच्छी प्रगति की है और आज भारत की अर्थव्यवस्था जो उद्यमिता के कारण ज़्यादा लाभदायक होती है, वो दुनिया के देशों में 5वें स्थान पर है और देश की जनता हमसे अपेक्षा करती है, उसमें महिलाओं का भी योगदान होता है, वो 3रे स्थान पर लाने की अपेक्षा हमसे रखती है। जो उद्यमिता के क्षेत्र में आप सब काम करते हो, इस क्षेत्र की अर्थव्यवस्था को सुदृढ़ करने में अत्यधिक महत्वपूर्ण भूमिका होती है और इसका लाभ हमको मिलना चाहिए। आने वाले 4-5 वर्षों में भारत की अर्थव्यवस्था 5वें स्थान की बजाय 3रे स्थान पर करने के लिए आपका सबका सहयोग अपेक्षित है। हमारे देश की आज़ादी की लड़ाई लड़ने वालों ने सपना संजोया था कि भारत देश विश्व गुरु था, सोने की चिड़िया कहलाता था। फिर से हम आर्थिक दृष्टि से मजबूत हों और फिर से विश्व गुरु बने, तो आज देशवासी हमसे अपेक्षा करते हैं कि देश की आज़ादी के जब हम 100 साल पूरे करेंगे, आज़ादी के 100 वर्ष का जश्न मनाएंगे, तो भारत विकसित राष्ट्र होगा। दुनिया के विकसित देशों की श्रेणी में पहली पंक्ति में हमारे देश का नाम होना चाहिए और इसमें महिलाओं की भूमिका अहम होगी, ऐसा मेरा और देशवासियों का मानना है। मैं आप सबसे अपेक्षा करूंगा कि आप और हम सब इसमें अपनी अहम भूमिका निभाएं। देश और विश्व में एक चुनौती भी है और वो है पर्यावरण जो बिगड़ रहा है उसको ठीक रखने की और उसको और अच्छा करने की, ताकि जो गर्मी बढ़ रही है, उष्णता बढ़ रही है और उसके कारण जो देश और विश्व में संकट पैदा हो रहे हैं, उन संकटों से बचा जा सके। आज के इस अवसर पर मैं फिर से जिन महानुभावों को अपने अपने क्षेत्र में उत्कृष्ट कार्य करने के लिए सम्मानित किया गया है, मैं उनको नमन करता हूं, उनसे आग्रह करता हूं कि वो आने वाली पीढ़ी को भी इस मार्ग पर ले जाने में अपना योगदान दे। महिला उद्यमियों की ताकत देश की प्रगति के लिए एक प्रेरक शक्ति है और ये प्रेरक शक्ति लोगों को प्रेरणा दे रही है। इस उद्देश्य से कार्य करने के लिए मैं उबंटू महिला उद्यमी संघ की प्रतिबद्धता की सराहना करता हूं और आप सभी सदस्यों को बधाई एवं शुभकामनाएं देता हूं। देश के भिन्न भिन्न भागों से आए सभी महानुभावों का और आप सभी उपस्थित महानुभावों का जिन्होंने मेरा भाषण शांति से सुना, मैं आपका आभार व्यक्त करता हूं, आपको धन्यवाद देता हूं। जय हिंद, जय भारत, जय महिला सशक्तिकरण। धन्यवाद।
Thank you, Honorable Governor, for your inspiring speech. May we have the honor of presenting Honorable Governor with a small token of appreciation as a memento for the great present and impactful speech by our President, Srimati Ratnaprabha Ma'am. Thank you for joining us at the valedictory session and award ceremony. Honorable Governor, now I request Srimati Rajalakshmi, our Vice President of UBUNTU Consortium, to give the vote of thanks.
Namaskara. Good evening. Thank you all for being here the whole day and participating in this event, which we have put together with a lot of love, affection, and efforts. Our chief guest, Honorable Governor of Karnataka, Shri Tawar Chand Gehlot ji, dignitaries on the dais, in the audience, partners in progress, and our sponsors, participants from our members' associations, it's time now to express thanks on behalf of UBUNTU Consortium. Besides being a day full of meaningful deliberations related to the growth of women entrepreneurs, it's been a day of listening and learning for many of us. Our Honorable Chief Guest's presence has added great value to this event. Thank you, sir, for accepting our invitation and spending your valuable time with us. We are sure your address to our participants will encourage them to continue and excel in their business ventures. A big thanks to the Government of Karnataka, the MSME, for their constant support to women entrepreneurs. We are because they are. We are also grateful to all our sponsors, supporters, speakers, for being with us on this special day to encourage us to do better. Thanks to the print and electronic media for covering this event, which will, I hope, reach far and wide to encourage and motivate more women outside this room. Dear participants, association partners, logistic experts, our sincere thanks for your support and presence. Without all of you, this event could not have happened so nicely. We sincerely hope this event and learnings from listening to the deliberations will be a great takeaway for you, for us, for all of us. We sincerely hope that you have enjoyed the day as much as we have enjoyed putting it together. We hope all of you will make great connections for growth, and we look forward to another event with with more of you, so that we will feel that we have done our bit for women and women entrepreneurship. Thank you all. Jai Hind, Jai Karnataka.
Thank you, Rajlakshmi ma'am. As we bring this event to a close, let's stand together to honor our nation. Please rise for the national anthem as we conclude this memorable gathering.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगल दायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
बोलो भारत माता की. Thank you, Honorable Governor and all the dignitaries, for making this auspicious event successful. I kindly request everyone, please stay at your place till our Honorable Governor exits from the hall. I kindly request everyone to please be there as you are. Thank you to all the incredible women entrepreneurs who joined us today. Let's continue to inspire and support each other on our journey. Safe travel, and here's to our collective success. I kindly request everyone to stay back. We'll have group photos. Thank you one and all for making this event successful, for staying with us right from the morning. As Archana ma'am said, let's learn, let's earn, let's grow. Let's learn together, let's earn together, let's grow together, because we have met each other at right time and right place. God bless you all. Keep rocking, dear darling ladies. God bless.